Welcome to Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. So, we're here in a little bit of an early stage because last time we left off, we tried facing off against Orgodamir, and turns out he's a little tougher than I thought he'd be, a little bit. So right now what we're doing is, essentially, I don't want to be over-leveled for when the time comes to fight him. I want to be still at the same sort of level, but I want my jobs, my vocations to be a higher level, right? So what we got here is we're trying to max out, get everyone the hero. We're trying to get everybody the hero vocation. That's essentially the plan right now. So this plan requires us to go and fight early level enemies because every enemy in the game gives you the same level of experience points for the vocations. So you can get the vocations maxed out without having to max out your character, essentially. That's the plan right now we're going to go for. So it's going to involve us going into the Rainbow Mines and fighting a bunch of little scrubs and knocking them out. So as you can see, Mervin and Oster both have the hero vocation right now. I'm trying to get it for these two also, and the plan is to make these guys into hero champions and these two into hero druids, right? So in order to make them into a druid, in order to unlock the druid class, we need to get, let's see. Is this the druid? This is the dancer, troubadour, and jester. No, that's the luminary, right? So in order to get the druid, I need to essentially get sage, luminary, and sage, luminary. What's the third one too? Let's take a look actually at Aisha. So right, so one's got to be sage, one's got to be luminary, and then the third one is... I gotta take a look at this. Hold on one second. Okay, so basically, in order to get druid, you need luminary and sage. You just need those two. Which one is it then? You only need two of these, essentially. That makes sense, So, she's already got sage mastered, so she just needs to get the luminary. In order to get luminary, she needs to master the troubadour class. Okay. In order for her to get the druid, she needs to master... She already has luminary. She just needs to get sage. So as soon as she gets mage plus... I'm trying to do the math here. Mage plus priestess gets you sage, which means really this dancer should just become a sage or priestess, just so she can get that class, that vocation. The third one is definitely, let me see. It's a bit of a tricky situation, tricky process. Let's see. Hope everyone's doing good. I was thinking, am I gonna stream today? I was thinking about it, definitely, but I figured, I really like doing it, so. So the druid vocation class requires sage, pirate, and luminary. So you could get pirate, but she's not even close to getting that. So it would probably be better just to give her priestess, give her troubadour, and then we'll be maxing out hero in the meantime. All right, let's do some grinding. I'm hoping this will be a bit of a longer playthrough today, so we can hopefully get more done. So you know the drill. Just these guys are so weak that I can't even fight. I'm just gonna have to keep on killing these dudes.
Easy peasy.
Yep, no sweat. Alright. It's gonna be a little bit tedious, but should be fine.
Splendid display.
That is a nice surprise.
Surprisingly, that gave her... So, he's our armamentalist. Does he have champion? Maybe I should give him champion.
Sure.
I'm gonna give him champion. Might as well, might as well.
Easy peasy. All in a day's work.
Alright, her priestess is going up. So what's everyone up to? What's everyone playing this week?
We did it.
Trying to think if they announced anything good recently. Every day that goes by, I'm more and more sure that they're going to be doing a 40th anniversary stream for Dragon Quest. It just seems like it's really going to happen at this point.
Take that. All in a day's work. Easy peasy.
Excellent.
We're getting pretty close with everyone. I think as soon as we unlock Hero and Druid for the two girls and Hero and Champion for the two guys, we're gonna be unstoppable at that point.
Easy peasy. Take that. All in a day's work.
So I just got her. Is she maxed out with her mage? She's already maxed out with mage. The priestess will be pretty quick soon. it can be a little bit tedious.
Easy peasy.
The only problem is he's running on MP, I feel like. Damn, okay, I got a trophy for that. Awarded for defeating 2,000 monsters. That's wild. Monster Masher. That's crazy.
Take that.
We did it.
So Kazing is what you get from the hero again to level 5. Hero really is probably the best class in the entire game, the best vocation.
All in a day's work.
I think with my planned loadout, we'll definitely be able to defeat Orgo Demir.
We did it.
Easy peasy.
Or she's getting close.
We did it.
A splendid display.
Easy peasy.
Kazap. And Rough Meal Master Warrior. Not even trying to level him up. Alright. Back to the grind.
Sure.
Yeah, looks like he's pretty close, and he's pretty close too. She's a nun.
Take that.
Excellent.
Got your tickets to the Chrono Trigger concert? I'm still figuring out if I want to go. I'm still figuring it out, but it would be cool to go. I feel like I think I'd be more interested in New York Comic Con. I think that sounds like a cool thing I'd want to do. Let me know if any of you guys go to are interested in that, because I feel that would be pretty cool to do also. But yeah, right now we're doing job grinding right now. We're trying to get Hero Champion for the 2 guys and Hero Druid for the 2 girls. That's what we're going for right now. The cool thing about the Chrono Trigger concert, I feel like, is going to be the gift shop mostly. There's going to be a lot of cool stuff at the gift shop. There's going to be like a music box and a bunch of art prints and cool stuff like that. Yeah, look into NYCC, because NYCC is actually probably the best convention I've ever been to, honestly. I used to go every year, back when I was on the Northeast. Even it was easier, I would hop on a bus and go and just spend time in the city and check that out. And I've been to conventions all over the place, but there's never been anything as good as NYCC to me, honestly. Nothing on that scale.
We did it.
how crazy it would be if Hori came to America again and decided to go to a convention, if that ever happened.
Take that! We did it.
Alright, what do we got here? It's such overkill using Bright Splitter on those guys. On level 1 enemies from the very beginning part of town.
We did it.
It will take a little bit of time. Alright, so she's pretty close. I feel like Druid's gonna really kick ass as a move. Just all the moves that it's gonna have.
We did it. Take that!
Alright, so he's an ultimate champion. She's a ultimate troubadour. Now it is time. It is time to consult with the career sphere. Living legend. Okay, so as soon as she masters the Luminary's invocation, she'll be able to then unlock both hero and druid at the same time. That's basically what she'll get. Yep, she'll get both of those. She'll get. He already has champion. Hero's just gonna grow faster. Hero's gonna grow fast for him. And she's close to unlocking Sage. We're getting close. I would have liked to go to NYCC back in the day, or 15 years ago when Western comic books were actually good. You know what? It was better back then. I will say, I went to the first one. I forget if it was like in 2009 or something when I was a kid. But it was way better back then because it was just so unhinged and crazy and insane. And they also had an anime festival there, which they got rid of. They got rid of the New York Anime Festival and they replaced it with the Anime NYC, which is a separate convention. So now NYCC is just a lot of just junk. It's not as good as it once was, but it's still pretty fun for the experience, you know. I'm definitely gonna try to plan something for NYCC. Who knows? There might be like something Dragon Quest related there. Because I remember when Square Enix has a booth at NYCC, and usually they're promoting Dragon Quest. I had a friend who worked at Square Enix, and she was there promoting Dragon Quest Builders years ago. Like, this was before I even became a YouTuber.
Did it.
Pretty cool. He's only one step away from being a hero. It's so satisfying just watching them level up so quickly. She's almost done with Priestess. We're gonna get Sage pretty soon.
A splendid display.
Anyway, I hope everyone's doing good. Hope everyone's doing well this weekend.
A splendid display.
Take that!
Ho-ho!
Also, sorry if I haven't responded to some comments. For some reason, there's like a filter and it's preventing some comments from showing up for me at first. I have to like go through and manually enable it. It's kind of weird. But yeah, I see everyone's comments now in the chat.
Take that! All in a day's work.
We're really close. We're really close.
Easy peasy.
I don't know why everyone's comments always gets filtered. I really should assign somebody to be a mod for the chat because I'm usually I'm on my streaming software and I see I don't always see the comments unless I like go on my phone and look at the chat, right? So sometimes you guys will be talking to me and I won't see what you're talking about because of that, and it's really annoying. So I want to figure something out in regards to the whole modding situation. I used to have chat mods, but they kind of fell off. They fell off the map. I couldn't really... Don't really know what happened to a lot of them. Anyone interested, let me know.
We did it.
Typically, the rule is when it comes to comments is I'll allow any comments, honestly. As long as it's not something crazy, you know. Finally, we have Hero. Finally, we have maxed out Hero. So what's next for this guy? He just the ultimate warrior, you know. Yeah, he is an obvious pick. If he's down for getting mod privileges, I'll give it to him. Only because I need to approve of comments that don't get filtered that get filtered for some reason, you know. All right, so let's take a look here. He's almost done. He's almost done. She's done. That means it's time for the career sphere. Okay, so Sage. As soon as Sage is unlocked, we'll be good. And I should meanwhile, why not level him up too, right? With Sage.
Sure.
Did not mean to do that.
All in a day's work.
Alright, now he's the ultimate hero. So I'm gonna give him something else. What else can he learn? Honestly, the only way to go now is Sage. Just Sage it up. You know, I'm just waiting for them to announce Chrono Trigger Remake, so everyone can pretend that they were always a big fan of Chrono Trigger. I'm sure it's gonna happen at this point. I hear it's gonna happen. I'm trying to think of what other rumors were popping up this past week. Did you guys hear about the Ocarina of Time remake that they're apparently gonna make? There's a big rumor going on about how the Switch 2 is gonna get the Ocarina of Time remake by the end of this year. And it's gonna be full from the ground up, like Breath of the Wild, but it's Ocarina of Time. I think that might be cool. That might be the one game that gets me to buy a Switch 2 finally. Because there's also supposed to be a special Zelda Switch 2 that they're gonna make. Now, knowing my luck, there's probably gonna be a Dragon Quest Switch 2 also, because every single handheld since, I want to say, like the 3DS has had a special Dragon Quest edition. There's a special Dragon Quest 3DS, a special Dragon Quest Switch, and I'm pretty sure there's going to be a special Dragon Quest Switch 2. The Switch 1, the Dragon Quest Switch 1 is basically, the Dragon Quest Switch 1 it became very rare after a short while. It's worth like $1,000 right now. And I kind of regret not spending like the 500 or whatever that it required at the time. You know. The thing is, how often does Nintendo make remakes, you know? That's the big question. If it's something substantial, I feel like it could be worth playing, you know? It could be a cool game, is what I'm thinking. The Chrono Trigger remake's gonna be crazy, though. That game is gonna be insane, because I feel like they could get Hori and Sakaguchi to come back and do something together, you know? Because Hori obviously is with Square Enix, and Sakaguchi, I feel like, is on better terms with them now that they published his game, his recent game, Fantasian, right? But there's a possibility they could get Hori and Sakaguchi to come back and work on the game. A massive emulated collection. I don't really want an emulated collection, especially since the Ocarina of Time decompilation exists on PC. I feel like Nintendo needs to match that or surpass it, because I would never want to play an emulated version of their game on the Switch, for example, as if I could just go on my PC and play the perfect version of it, you know? A remake is the only way I think Nintendo could actually surpass the decompilation of Ocarina of Time, you know? I'm really curious about what they're going to do. It's kind of exciting to me. I know, like, oh, we have remake fatigue and everything, but it could be cool. The Japanese Switches are region locked? They're not region locked, are they? I'm pretty sure no console has been region locked for a very long time. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure the Switch games are region free, because I have Japanese Switch games that work perfectly fine on my Switch 1. Unless they did something with the Switch 2 and made them region locked. But I don't believe that they're region locked. If they make a Switch 2 that's like a Slime Switch 2, that's an easy import. No doubt. I would definitely go for that. That would be what gets me interested. I feel like if they announce DQ12 in a few months, dude, can you believe that in less than 60 days they might announce Dragon Quest 12? That is just so insane to think about. Like less than 60 days, you might see Dragon Quest 12 become a reality. And yeah, they might announce a Switch 2, a special Switch 2 for it, which would be great. I'm sure that North American Switch 2s are not region locked, because I have, on my Switch at least, I have Japanese games on there. I have all those horrible Japanese games that would never release in the West. You know the ones I'm talking about. The ones that never got localized. And it's funny, because nowadays that's not even a thing. Games not getting localized, you barely ever see that nowadays. Like, everything gets localized these days. So when you have those import exclusive games, those are really like the hidden gems, you know? Okay. So if the Japanese Switches are Switch 2s are region locked, and only them, I guess they already get some of the best games, but it would suck if you're an English speaker living in Japan and you want to buy English speaking games. You wouldn't be able to, then. basically after Druid is unlocked... After Druid's unlocked, we're gonna also get Hero unlocked at the same time, I believe. I think that's how it's gonna work, right? Man, I wish the 3DS was you could still buy 3DSs, because my old 2DS is kind of worn down, and I wish there was like a way to play the old ones. You heard that PlayStation might be making a portable console? That's another rumor that's popping up. So the PS6, they're really talking about the PS6, and apparently Sony's planning on doing a actual handheld, not like the PS Portal, which could be very interesting because I think the PSP and the Vita really had a lot of great hidden gems on them. Do I think I will still play DQ10? Yes, I do still plan to. I think as soon as 7 is over, I think DQ10 might be the next game to jump into. But it would need to be a community effort. I feel like going in alone would be not so fun to watch. So I'm gonna try to see how I'm gonna do DQ10, you know? I'd like to get the community involved with the game, you know? That would be good to see. I keep hearing Druid's massively OP. I gotta see Druid for my own eyes, you know?
Excellent.
Dude, this guy is gonna get his ass kicked, or this freaking boss. Cause look what he's going up against. He's going up against the ultimate hero.
We did it.
But yeah, DQ10 would be nice to get into. I used to play it a really long time. Back like before like all these tools existed, I was playing it with this crappy text-to-speech or this text capture software, and it was like really, really bad. So the region-free switches are more expensive, and the region-locked ones are cheaper. That's interesting. I wouldn't want the region-locked one even if it was cheaper, just because I like having the freedom of being able to choose what I want, you know? If DQ10 happens, I'll be sure to have a good plan for the community to play it, you know? I'll figure out some kind of good schedule, and we can get all the viewers to play as well. I remember the viewer streams used to be really fun, like back when Smash Ultimate came out. I would host lobbies, and people from watching the channel would just hop in, and we'd all fight using the hero. Those are fun days. But yeah, DQ10 would definitely be cool. All right. So she's ready to become a druid. A druid and a hero. A heroine. Look at that. So, Omni heal. Okay, yeah, that's nice. These two combined are gonna be insanely broken. She's gonna be completely broken. This lovely servant of yours treaded a new path in life. I like how she has different dialogue depending on if you only change one person's vocation. That's interesting.
A splendid display.
Easy peasy. Take that.
Excellent.
So those master classes, they take a long time to level up, it looks like. They are taking their sweet time. Yeah, GQ11 on 3DS would have honestly... That would have been a great game to get here in the West. You gotta understand though, that game came out during the time in the DQ community where we weren't getting any games. 7 and 8, there was not a guarantee that we were going to get those localized at the time. So it was like a long shot to even get those. I feel like we were lucky to even get DQ11 localized for the PS4 at the time. And yeah, the 3DS version is a very interesting game. I actually think I have this theory that the 3DS version of Dragon Quest XI was the original DQ11 they were working on, and that they made the PS4 version afterwards based on the 3DS version. That's my theory, because it really feels like that. When you look at the initial reveal of Dragon Quest XI way back in 2014, they showed off both versions of the game. They showed the 3DS version and the PS4 version, right? The PS4 version was barely finished. It was like in a pre-alpha state, had nothing finished. There was nothing going on with the game. It was completely unfinished, basically, like not even playable. And meanwhile, the 3DS version that they showed off that same weekend, there was cutscenes, there was entire scenarios, the battle system was working. It was way more fleshed out. So they actually had way more progress done on the 3DS version than the PS4 version at the time. So it makes me think that they were working on DQ11 for the 3DS for years before they decided to make the PS4 version also. It's kind of interesting when you think about it. A very interesting game, that 3DS version of DQ7. And also the characters are way more expressive in the 3DS version. It's really interesting, you know? DQ7 3DS barely had a chance to get localized. Yeah, honestly, I felt we were so lucky to get that localized. In fact, there was a team of people trying to do a fan translation for it, and it got shut down by Square Enix pretty quickly. Not pretty quickly, actually not very quickly. It got shut down after they had a lot of progress done, like a couple years of progress. And then Square Enix like, okay, shut this down now, and it's like, alright, well, they complied, but right after Square Enix shut it down, they announced the official localization for DQ7, right? And I really didn't think that, we were going to get DQ7 in the West. It was surprising. 8 was not as surprising, and the amount of work they put into 8 was pretty impressive because they actually redubbed all the voice lines for 8 on the 3DS. They did a lot of work for 8 on the 3DS, actually, because they brought in new voice actors to do all the old lines, and they brought everyone back. Everyone they brought back and did all these new voice lines because the old PS2 audio apparently was not high quality enough, which is interesting, you know? Interesting to me. And you know, I feel like the team behind that translation, they learned from the experience, because after that happened, they never publicly announced any fan translation projects after that. So we got Monsters Joker and Monsters 1 and 2 remake, and we got Rocket Slime 3 all fan translated because the teams behind that were doing it in secret without telling anybody. So when it was ready, they released it, and by that point Square Enix couldn't do a cease and desist because they already finished the project. So that's why we have translations now for all the other 3DS Dragon Quest games. You can get a translation for I'm pretty sure Monsters. I can't remember if they did it for Joker 3. I know they did it for Monsters 1 and 2.
We did it.
And I know they did it for Rocket Slime. But they definitely learned from that whole experience of getting their work shut down very quickly, you know? Alright, so her druid's getting pretty tough. Slowly but surely.
Take that! All in a day's work.
We did it.
He's almost on Sage. She's almost on Sage.
Take that! All in a day's work.
He's almost on Sage. So Sage is getting leveled up pretty quickly, it looks like.
Excellent.
Or Godamir's gonna get his ass kicked when we fight him next. It's gonna be embarrassing for him.
A splendid display.
I feel like I won't have to grind ever again in this game after this, because I feel like as soon as you get the hero unlocked, you're done. You're basically super powerful at that point.
Easy peasy.
Fortnite needs DQ, so you can hear me say, we're dropping that Quagmire Cave, boys. Does that exist in Fortnite? I need to know if that actually exists in Fortnite, or if that's just a Dragon Quest thing.
All in a day's work.
Fortnite should get Dragon Quest. But here's the thing, if they haven't gotten Persona yet, I don't know if they're gonna get Dragon Quest. I feel like they would have gotten Persona first, you know? Guys, we haven't even got a Dragon Quest Funko Pop yet. You know, speaking of, apparently the Funko Pops get leaked very easily, so everyone knows what Funko Pops are coming out. And apparently they leaked the Persona 4 Revival Funko Pops, so we know that the game might be releasing this year. It might be releasing like this fall or early next year, but the Funko Pops for Persona 4 Remake are coming out next year. It's an interesting thing. Multi-heal. She's already got most of the best spells for her location.
Easy peasy.
A splendid display.
Sage's Breath. Huh. Yeah, I remember the leak saying Persona 3 would come into Fortnite. It never happened, and I feel like it's already past, you know, the time for them to do that. The perfect time to do that would have been when Reload came out, but nope, not at all.
Take that. All in a day's work.
Was hoping to see Persona 4 at the Xbox Showcase last week. Dude, I actually thought it was going to show up too, because Atlas just updated the trademark for Persona 4 Revival on the official website right before the Xbox Showcase. And I was thinking, oh, they've got to show it off. I watched the Xbox Showcase. It was terrible. They didn't announce anything interesting. As usual, the only good showcase are the Nintendo Directs. The next Nintendo Direct is probably going to be in June, right after Dragon Quest Day. So I'm thinking we might get a tease on May 27th, and then we'll get the full reveal of Dragon Quest 12 during the Direct. That's what I'm thinking. That, alongside the Ocarina of Time remake, is probably going to be the two biggest announcements that night. Surprised there wasn't P4 Rewind. Rewind, Rerun. There's so many good, like, TV-related puns they could have come up with, and Revival is the worst. I hate that name so much, because it's like, it implies that the game is dead and it needs to be revived, when that's not the case. You can literally play it on Steam right now. So I don't understand, and it's probably not going to be that good, if we're being honest. I really don't think it's going to be good. I don't have very high hopes for it, but I'm still going to play it because, you know, I need to see how good it is for myself. He's got Sage maxed out.
Sure.
She's got Sage maxed out, which means time for her to become a druid and a heroine. Took her long enough. What can he unlock with... He could probably unlock Sage too. Like, he's got like almost everything unlocked already. There's nothing else for him to do anymore. Like, bro is done. He won at life, basically. Well, Pirate. Maybe I can unlock Pirate. Or I'll just... Druid would be fine too, but... To unlock Pirate, what was the recipe for that? I'm trying to figure it out. I'm just pulling up the chart. So pirate could be sailor and thief. Alright, sailor and thief. He'll almost be done with his sage abilities, and she's almost done with everything else. Found the first 2 years of the Switch one underwhelming. Wii U, poorly advertised as was a superior system for a while. I liked the novelty of the Switch, just being able to carry the thing around. Like, there was nothing like that in 2017. It was unheard of. It was like space age technology. Like, that was the console I always dreamed of having when the Switch came out. That's what I liked about it. And the fact that there was some good games, they're porting a lot of my favorite games onto it. It was really the novelty of the Switch, which was what made the console great to me. And then, you know, you had like Breath of the Wild, which I considered that an exclusive because yeah, it's on the Wii U, but nobody had a Wii U. So like, I thought the Switch was pretty solid right off the bat. You know, it had a very strong launch lineup to me. That was the only console where I ever bought the console day one, absolutely 100% day one. That's the only one I've ever done in my life. And I think, for the most part, it caught up pretty quickly. It's one of the better consoles out there. Switch 2, on the other hand, doesn't have a lot going for it, if you ask me. It really doesn't. Because the whole, oh, it's handheld, yeah, we get it. It's kind of old news at this point, you know. Come up with something better. I think the Switch 2's first year is terrible, if you ask me. I don't think it's very good at all. What could he learn? Just give him Thief or something, and... Thief and Sailor. I was giving Thief and Sailor also. Yeah, they had Blaster Master Zero, Shovel Knight. They had Puyo Puyo Tetris too, also. They had that. I remember because there wasn't a lot to play, so the year one Switch games they all stand out a lot, you know. This the end of what exactly? Oh well, we're fighting Orgodamir, who's clearly the main villain of the game. So is this the end of the game? That's the question, you know. See, I predicted it too because you know what? Sony was already doing. They were leading up to the Switch with the Vita and the PSP and Remote Play and all that stuff. And I think Nintendo fully realized something that gamers have wanted for years. When I was growing up with the PS3, I was always thinking, man, it would be so cool if I had like a handheld console that I can sneak into my bed and play without my parents knowing. And essentially, Nintendo created that. They made that real, is what they did. Now the next thing is essentially what I want next, right? Is... What do I want next? I want a console where I can just play it anywhere. Where I can just... Essentially, what I want, right, is... I want a console that's completely in the controller, and I could go to any place that has a TV and just play my games on the TV. That's honestly what I think is the next big thing for gaming. And it might be a long time until that happens because it seems really crazy. Like, how would you cram an entire console into a controller? But that's the one thing that seems the most obvious to me, is that eventually they want to make it so that you can play your games anywhere. Like, you're sitting at the airport, there's a TV sitting there, you could just link up to it and start playing your games wherever. I feel like what'll eventually happen is either the streaming thing will get really good to the point where it's very usable, which I don't think it's possible right now because a lot of people don't have good internet, but I've been trying the PlayStation Plus Premium just because I want to try it, and it's actually very usable. I'm surprised by how good it is. I feel like something along those lines of where the next big step for gaming is just you can play your games anywhere on any TV that you see. That's got to be it for me, you know? Yeah, I thought the Switch one was really cool when it came out. I've never been so hyped for any console before when the Switch got announced. When the Switch got announced, like I said, the novelty was insane. It was, I don't think a lot of people nowadays especially younger people nowadays, understand how mind-blowing something like that was at the time.
Did it.
Having a console like that. You know, I grew up with the PSP, you grew up with just, you know, a handheld, or the DS, or the Game Boy, and it's like, yeah, these are cool, but they're not as fancy as the home consoles, and now it's like, the bridge is being gapped. So, PlayStation 6, you know, they're saying PlayStation 6 is gonna be a handheld, like the Switch. They're gonna be going for the whole Switch thing and making it into a handheld. And it's gonna be next-gen power in a handheld form. That would be the next big thing to me, you know?
Easy peasy.
It's gonna be about convenience, travel, the ability to bring your games everywhere you want, you know, the ability to make games smaller. Games should be getting smaller, but unfortunately because of the size constraints, that's another thing that's making this whole portable thing more difficult, you know? Like, why is this game 100 gigabytes? Just why? And phones are powerful. They really are. If the iPhone can handle a game like Resident Evil 4 Remake, which is one of the best looking games on current platforms, one of the most impressive games on current platforms, then I feel like any game should be possible on phone. I feel like as soon as Maribel becomes a more powerful heroine, we should maybe move on. What's everything looking like so far? So she's got her druid and heroine abilities. Let's take a look at what she's gonna unlock. Frizz, Dazzle. Oh, wait, hold. I think just one more level for Druid and also one more level for Heroine. That'll be enough for her. I think then we can just go fight Orgodamir and we'll be fine at that point. If phones still had buttons, we'd have the ultimate gaming device by far. Yugi 4 HDTD remake, anyone? Hell yeah. I don't know about a Zenithian trilogy. I feel like if they did 3, then 1 and 2 separately, there's no way they're going to do 4, 5, and 6 all in one collection. It's very unlikely. Most likely 4 is going to be next. That's what I'm thinking. I think 4 is very likely the next Dragon Quest game to get a remake. And it would kick ass. I'm actually playing it on my own right now, in my spare time on the DS, and the game kicks ass. But you know what? There's a lot of slowdown in some of the areas. That game really struggles to run on the DS. I'm realizing it really does. Like you run around like Endor, you run around like the port town. It chugs, man. It like has major performance issues on the DS. We definitely need a remake of 4. I'd say it's very warranted.
Did it.
Easy peasy.
6 would be interesting. I think 6 would be interesting coming first.
Take that.
Excellent.
Mobile definitely is. You do have that new patch that came out for DQ for DS that gives you the English party chat, but the problem with that is that it does give you some graphical glitches and some weird issues do pop up. It's not perfect, but it's a very good way to play the game. Wasn't DQ4 DS a port of PlayStation remake? Yep, it was. It essentially was a port of the PlayStation 1 remake, but better in a lot of ways too, because the PS1 remake had static enemy sprites, idle enemy sprites. They only moved when they attacked. At the very least, the DS version, the enemy sprites are moving around, the backgrounds have way more detail, there's more 3D geometry going on. They're actually way more advanced, you know? 6 could be made into a really great game. It's very possible.
Take that!
A splendid display.
Easy peasy.
Yeah, the PS1 remake that we never got, that they promised us. You know what, 6 needs to get the DQ2 treatment, where this game that's very divisive among fans could get its redemption and become a really great game.
Day's work.
Because 2 genuinely is one of my favorite Dragon Quest games after that remake that we just got. It's a true redemption for a game, you know?
Easy peasy.
Alright.
Excellent.
How close are we? She only needs like 2 more, I'd say, and then we can move on and go fight him. I just need her to get the healing moves, and then we're good then.
Excellent.
Take that!
Excellent.
All in a day's work. Easy peasy.
Ho-ho!
What are some things you hope they do with this 6 when it's remade? Definitely we need more, like, quality of life in terms of the exploration and reminding you, like, where to go and the story. I want an expanded party chat, because 6 kind of let me down a bit in the party chat department. It wasn't quite as expansive as 5. And then there's a lot of the story elements that were supposed to be in the game that were removed. Like Ashlyn being the dragon, that whole thing. We need to have things like that added back to the game, you know? That's what we need. If we can get that kind of stuff in the game, it could be perfect. 2 was so perfect, it wasn't even funny. 2 actually was a hype game. That ending was so hype, it wasn't even funny. That was insane. 2, I'm just so surprised by 2. You know, 1 was okay, 3 was pretty good, 2 was just like, wow, you made one of the greatest Dragon Quest games of all time. You made one of the worst Dragon Quest games into one of the best ones. How do you do that? How do you even do something like that? You know? That's what remakes are supposed to be. That's the true essence of a remake, was DQ2. DQ2 is everything that a remake should be. Thoroughly impressed by what they did there, you know?
All in a day's work.
So now just Druid and Hero for Aishin just need to get one more level, and then we'll be ready. We'll be ready to go then,
We did it.
at that point. Kaboomal.
Excellent.
I'm currently playing DQ3. Should I play DQ1 or DQ2 after? 1. You play it 1 after. If you play DQ2, it's not going to make any sense. You need to play DQ1 after that. Would I make a new ranking of the DQ games? I would consider it.
Excellent.
Maybe not in the same format or the same way, but I would do it in a different way. But I have a lot of content planned for Dragon Quest Day and, you know, the following weeks afterwards, but I have a lot planned. There's some videos I'm holding off on because I feel like if I make some video ideas I have right now, if they announce some things on Dragon Quest Day that I think they might announce, it'll actually make my videos become obsolete almost immediately. So I am holding off on a few scripts that I've got just so I can modify them after DQ Day. Because I feel like all the major announcements we're going to get are going to be on that day.
A splendid display.
Dragon Quest Day is May 27th of this year, and for us it'll be in the middle of the night on May 26th is what the deal will be. So I'll be doing a stream that day for sure, regardless of what happens. If they announce one, if they don't announce one, I will be streaming the night of May 26th, because every year on that night they will announce something, they will shadow drop something in the middle of the night. They did it last year, the year before, because that's lunchtime in Japan and on May 27th, and that's typically when they will announce things. And they always do it on that year, so on that day.
A splendid display.
She's getting so close.
Easy peasy.
Or she has Kazap now. As soon as her druid levels up one more time, she'll get Omni Heal, and then that will be enough. She just needs to level up the druid once, and then we'll be good. We'll be good to go then.
Take that! All in a day's work.
My favorite monster, it's Heal Slime. I just really like his design a lot.
A splendid display.
We did it.
Alright, so she's got that. Okay, we're good. We're good to go now. That's it. No more grinding. We're gonna go fight his ass. Let's go. The Killing Machine. You know, that one Japanese clothing brand, I think it was Gap or it was Under Armour or something, but so it's not really a Japanese brand, it's more of a Western brand. But anyway, they had a DQ stuff that they were doing in Japan, and there was a shirt that's a Killing Machine on it. And I was thinking, you know, if I walked around here wearing a shirt like that says Killing Machine on it, had the word, you know, I'd get some weird looks probably. All right, so she's got the right. Doesn't matter which one's like first and which one's second when it comes to moonlighting. Like maybe make heroine first, druid second, and then yeah, heroine first, druid second, and then hero, champion, hero and champion. This is a winning. This is a winning combination, I think. We're gonna kick some major ass. Gome-chan from Dai. They should make Gome-chan into an actual monster in Dragon Quest. That would be a good idea. I know we have like some kind of golden angel slime. Is that the same? They should canonize Gome-chan, make him real. Alright, time to fight this guy and kick his ass. We're gonna kick his ass. I mean, how could we not? We are so powerful that it's not even funny. Is there a bank around here? There's gotta be like a bank, right? Let's go to Estard. At least that way, if we lose, we can just keep on rematching him, and we won't lose our money at least. No bank here. I don't like Infinity Strash. I thought it wasn't good even as an anime game. It didn't have cutscenes. There's no bank here either. Do banks even exist in this game? Is that like not a thing? Because I don't think I ever even used a bank while I was playing this game. They don't exist, do they? They don't exist, do they? They must have gotten rid of them in this game. I didn't even realize that they got rid of banks. That's crap. Why is that not even an option? That's so stupid. I need a bank. Okay, where is Orgodamir again? I don't even remember where he is. Oh, the dig side, right? Waiting for Pokemon Champions next week. Dude, I would play that, but the thing is I don't have any Pokemon. I haven't played any of the new gen Pokemon games. I only have the 3DS ones. I would have to transfer my Pokemon from all the way back that generation to the new ones if I wanted to play. I might get into it later. And then there's like, of course, you know, not all these new games are designed equally, you know. If there's a certain one I want, I'd have to get a certain game. Where do you store your gold if you die? I think you just lose your gold. I think that's what they're just going for, you know? It's like, oh, too bad. And of course you have the very suspicious looking dungeon layout here. Oh my, get away from me. We deserve better with Strash. Can you believe that they announced Infinity Strash before DQ12 even? That game got announced in 2020. For that game, that year's DQ day. Come on, that's not what I want to do. Yeah, like, why are banks not in this game? I should have included, I didn't even realize that the banks weren't included. I would have included that in my last video too, the one that everyone got mad at me about. How dare you criticize this game? There's nothing wrong with this game at all. This game is perfect, you guys.
Easy peasy.
Basically all the comments on that video. Yeah, there's not any banks in this. There's not even a bank. Alright. No, but sometimes banks are clutch if you like just know you're gonna get your ass beat and you don't wanna lose your money, right? So there's no way to save your money, essentially. You're basically just screwed. So what we're gonna do is we're just gonna save. Where's the tactics menu? Okay, here it is. And you know what? You can't even... when you go to tactics, in previous Dragon Quest games, you could choose the entire party, select all of them, and change all of their tactics at the same time. You can't do that in this game. You have to do it one at a time. This is so dumb.
Oh.
Do I think we'll get a remake of Caravan Heart? I don't think so. feel like they just want to make remakes of old, new Dragon Quest games. Alright, let's see how we fare against him now. I think we should kick his ass at this point. I mean, come on. Alright, let's kick this guy's ass. What kind of skills do I even have? Reflecting breath attacks back at enemies. So I think for his second phase, that'll be good. That's a really good move. Well, Kabuff we're gonna have to do first and foremost. Mark of the Hero.
Here you are.
Fatal Flash, Hand of God. How does this work? This gradually restores MP. Okay, that move kicks ass. And it just stays on you. That's crazy. So let's see. There's no way to buff our attack though, is the only thing. Let's try some Mark of the Hero, see how it is. What does this do? Which of these are new? Oh, here we go. Oh, that's really cool, actually. Does that mean Kazap I could use? Okay, yeah, he's basically screwed.
This is going to sting.
Oh, you can only use it once. Which of these is a good move? Sword Dance, maybe? Okay, yeah, that move kicks ass. I might as well Kabuff while we're here. Does she have Sword Dance also? I'll save that for his next thing. Let's see, what else we got? This game, I'm way too busted right now. Dude, you're using lightning on us? Come on, bro. You know what? Screw you. Oh, what? That shouldn't work. Oh, he got his ass. It's lucky he left his, like, carcass behind. Alright, you dead. Let's see, what would be a good move to use? Breeze Blocker would be good. I'll have Mervin use Breeze Blocker, and then I'll use Light of the Hero. Actually, he can use Breeze Blocker afterwards. First, we'll use Light of the Hero.
Get struck down.
Attack!
It's a lot of MP it's using up. Got his ass.
All set. Here.
Didn't I just use that thing, the Breeze Blocker?
A mighty gale!
Right.
That special summon?
Here I come.
Yeah, screw it. Light of the Hero.
Ready. Lightning strikes.
Hell yeah. Well, we completely destroyed him.
You think that I am defeated? That a mere puppet, a mere mortal could best me? Ridiculous! Absurd! Laughable! supreme lord of evil. The darkness that overshadows all life and light. You may have defeated my physical form, but it is as nothing. It is a mere vessel. My soul will live on.
You know, it sounded awfully familiar to Kalasmos saying that his soul will live on, and that it's just a vessel. Maybe the will of darkness took over Orgodimir also. Well, that was very anticlimactic. Just killed him. It was quite easy actually beating once I got all those vocations maxed out. I will say though, I liked. I shall return. Oh, he's gonna return, you guys. Oh no. Alright, we defeated the Demon King, and the game is over. The game is completely over, obviously. Alright, we have to go awaken the Almighty now. Before this remake, wasn't there people saying the DQ7 and Urge Trilogy can possibly be connected? Yeah, there was a lot of evidence in like mangas and in-game evidence. It seemed likely.
Huh? This place.
It feels different. It is different.
Hey, can we get something to eat soon? That battle with the Demon Kings left me absolutely starving. I could eat a horse. Maybe King Donald would prepare a feast for us if we asked him nicely. Can we go and see him? Please?
Perhaps a visit to Estard Castle would not be a bad idea, but afterwards we must make haste. Listen. What we were told was true. Now that the Demon King has been defeated, it is time to restore the Almighty. This being so, we must return to our search for the descendant of the legendary Torben player.
Verily, 'tis as our fair friend saith. She is duty-bound to see that the Almighty is revived. As am I.
All right then, we'll keep it quick. But we really should let King Donald know that we've beaten the Demon King. I mean, it's not the kind of good news we want to be keeping to ourselves. Come on, let's shake a leg and head over to Estard Castle.
Alright, so now
Hey!
we need to go talk to King Donald. And the thing is, right? We need to still find the legendary Torben player and go and reawaken the Almighty. That's another thing.
Ah.
Why don't we go visit home? Let's go back to Pilchard Bay. Is there another boss? Look, the game You know how these games are. Usually they'll seem like they're over, but they're really not over, you know? There's more to the game than that. So I did defeat Orgodamir, but I'm sure there's more to the game. Alright, we need to go visit the king. That's quite important right now. Oh, what are you doing? What? Why did I think him? You dreamt he was fighting? Wow. Okay. So he fought the Demon King in his dreams. This is what a true hero looks like. I guess Pike is the true hero of the game. I hate how there's no party chat. I really want to hear what my friends have to say about that. Why this specific king? I think because this is the king that kind of sent us off on our journey in the first place. We should probably drop off the mini-mills. We need one more.
Oh! Oh!
Ah, there you are. Your timing is impeccable. I was just polishing off the last morsel of my supper. Take a seat, if you will. Now, there is no need to tell me why you are here. I think I can guess. The world is palpably brighter and more peaceful than ever before. And you look more than a little pleased with yourselves. But have you achieved your ultimate aim, I wonder? Have you defeated the Demon King?
Oh, stop it! Don't you know what happens to naughty boys who lie to the king? Sorry about that, Your Majesty. The answer to your question is yes. We have.
My. Then we are forever in your debt. You have achieved things the average person could only dream of doing. Thank you, my dear friends. Your courage and heroism will go down in the annals of this kingdom and beyond. Now, I suppose this means your journey has come to an end.
Not yet, Your Majesty. There are still things we must do. In fact...
Goodness! You have performed miracles, yet you say you must still undo the malign work of the Demon King and reawaken the Almighty?
That is correct. Only the restoration of the Almighty can bring true peace to the world. And our journey must continue until this has been achieved.
Yes, I had a funny feeling you would say precisely that, my dear. As it happens, I have received word from Hubble that preparations for the Torben tournament have been completed. I don't know all the details, of course, but I believe you consider this contest to be an essential part of the process of restoring the Almighty?
Oh, then... the Roma's destiny will soon be fulfilled. At last. Come, we must make for Hubble without delay.
The roamer's destiny, eh?
So it's time to go check out and see who won the rock concert, the Battle of the Bands.
Ah,
Oh,
Can we go in here yet? See, one of the reasons why I think Dragon Quest VII is connected to the Urge Trilogy is hidden in one of these chests. There's something in one of these chests that really strongly makes me think that this game is part of the Urdrick Saga. But I can't open the door yet because I just can't. Alright, let's see. We need to go to Hubble. So does King Donald never connect the dots? I think he knows. I think he knows deep down. There was that scene earlier where he kind of put it together. Where is the tournament gonna be? Do we even know where the tournament is?
listen.
That is Queen Euphonia. Hubstock. Hubstock? Okay. No way. It's literally like a rock concert. That's all. That's literally all it is. That's crazy. We got the Dragon Quest Summer of Love going on.
Oh,
I met your mother at Hubstock. Here she is, right here, right next to me. And okay. The Grand Conjuratorium, where's that? Where is it? Where's the Grand Conjuratorium? Is this it? This isn't it, is it? There's got nothing but crap here. Downstairs, maybe? Where on earth is Hubstock at? Oh, there it is. Yeah, the Queen Euphonia. Oh yeah, we're friends with her because we made a deal. Who's this guy?
oh,
Damn, we're best friends? Holy crap.
here. Great. Then let's get this show on the road. If you'd be so kind as to stand behind me. Ahem. Can everyone hear me? Are you ready? I said, are you ready? Welcome to Hubstock, the world's one and only music festival. But it's
It's not all about taking part. This is a competitive event featuring an amazing prize for the winner, as well as a lifetime of glory. You see, the talented Torbanist that wins the day will go on tour and play a starring role in the restoration of the Almighty. Well, are you excited? Are you excited? You'd better be, because it's time to begin the search for the greatest Torban player of a generation. Now, if you'd be so kind.
And the first contestant to take the stage will be Jimmy.
This is my moment.
Boo! Get off! You stink!
Is that the best you can do? Well, Jimmy, I suppose this just wasn't your day. You may leave the stage. Would the next contestant take the stage? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Eddie.
Are you ready for Eddie?
Rubbish!
Is this a joke or something?
Sorry, Eddie. I think you might need a little more practice. Now, if you'd be so kind as to leave the stage. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you know him, you love him. He's the one we've all been waiting for. It's Crispin.
Woo! We love you, Crispin!
Play just the way you always do.
The crowd are getting rather worked up. Is this Crispin fellow really as good as all that?
Yes, Your Majesty. He is by far the finest player in all of Hubble. Well, Crispin, now is your chance. It's time to show Her Majesty what you can do.
Was that some kind of joke? He's the kingdom's greatest talent.
Well, Crispin, it seems that's that. If you wouldn't mind leaving the stage.
What is the meaning of this? I demand answers. I gathered the greatest Torban players from all over the world, and no one can even play the stupid thing.
If I may, I am a Roma. I know that there is a talented Torban player in our midst, but for some reason, he prefers to pretend that he is incompetent. I am talking about you, Crispin.
What? Really? Why would you do such a thing?
My apologies, Your Majesty. Crispin, have you no shame? Have I not taught you that when you conceal your true ability, you are betraying not only yourself, but your audience? No one knows your flaws better than me. You are lazy, vain, and lacking both judgment and self-discipline. And yet, in spite of it all, I will always be proud of you. I know what you are capable of. No one can play the Torban like you can. Now, show me. Show everyone.
Okay, well, Your Majesty, would it be okay if I had another go? I promise I'll play properly this time. And if I fail, I guess I'll just have to face the, music.
I like the sound of that. And I like that fire in your eyes. The stage is yours. Now, impress me. Or else.
I knew it!
Oh my. That was incredible! It looks like we have our man. So we found the Torban-playing troubadour of legend. I am most pleased with the outcome of the first ever Hubstock. Well, aren't you pleased you asked me for help? Ahem? Your ears are obviously still ringing after Hubstock. I said, aren't you pleased you asked me for help? Ahem. I should think so too. But before we all get too excited, Crispin, we need to talk. Why did you pretend you couldn't play the Torban?
Well, I was worried that if I won and I went off on tour, I'd be leaving my teacher all by himself. And he's more than just a music teacher to me, you know? He raised me as his own after finding me abandoned in the woods all those years ago. But he's not as young as he used to be. I started thinking about having to leave him to fend for himself, and I just froze. I didn't realize that I was letting him down so badly.
Oh, Crispin. You're a good egg, really, aren't you? Beneath that moody muso facade. Now, as the winner of the tournament, you may have a reward of your own choosing. Tell me, what does your heart desire?
Well, I've just headlined Hubstock, so I feel like I should probably ask for a big mansion filled with beautiful girls and sparkling fruit cordial. But I'm gonna be much more dull than that. I just want someone to take care of my teacher while I'm gone. That's all. Make him comfortable in his old age, you know? Does that sound doable?
Well, that won't be a problem. While you're away, I will personally see to it that all of your teacher's needs are taken care of.
Crispin, my boy. Your career as the Torban player of legend has only just begun. But do not let your stardom go to your head. You must not waste the talent you have been given. Give your all to your craft. Learn all the songs you can and share them with as many people as possible. It is your duty to me and to music.
I promise not to let you down. As long as you promise not to drop dead before I get back.
Well, it seems that this is goodbye for now. Take care on your travels. I'll be praying for your success on your quest. After all, we're best friends.
Catch you later, Teach. Bye, your Madge. It's time for me to go on my first world tour.
Well, that was quite an interesting hub stock. Did you guys notice that all the players, the other Torben players were named Jimmy and Eddie? They were named after Jimi Hendrix and Eddie Van Halen. That was so disrespectful. They made them really bad. So this is the Torben player, Crispin. He should fight. He should fight with us. Whoa, hold up. Was Crispin hitting on Aisha for a second? I think I mashed through it, but I think he was like hitting on her. Was that going on? Was that happening? I need to marry the queen. High key. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go summon the Almighty back. Is that a mini medal? Zen Market. I don't use Zen Market anymore. I use Bai now. Zen Market screwed up my order before multiple times. They've like lost my stuff and damaged my stuff, and they wouldn't give me a refund. So I officially don't use Zen Market anymore. I do use Bai. Actually, my Chrono Trigger stuff should be in the mailbox right now. Actually, I'll take a look in a little bit though.
Oh.
How's he different?
Huh?
What, because he's a ginger? Is that why? Is that the problem? What? He's leaving? Yeah, I just don't mess around with Zen Market anymore because they've really screwed me over in the past. But Bai works pretty well for me. To be fair, the best way to get stuff from Japan is to have a friend in Japan who just buys it for you and sends it to you. Even better if they're on a military base, because then they can do it through USPS, and that beats any kind of shipping that you might want to do, you know?
Ah.
Ah.
Alright, so now it's time to... Oh yeah, of course as monsters, we're like super powerful. Chimes of the Chosen. Chimes of the Chosen? Is that Dragon Quest IV reference? Guys, I think Dragon Quest IV Remake has been confirmed. You know, I want to actually check the career sphere, because I want to see what kind of abilities we can get our hands on. Let's see. Do we like Druid better than like Luminary, for example? I kind of miss having Battle Dance. Omni Heal. I guess it worked pretty well for the most part. Maybe I'll make Aisha into something else. Because I really like the dancer ability she had. Where she could do battle dance and muscle dance and just buff up the crap out of these guys. But also, Heroine is pretty good. Zap, Poof, Kazap, Disruptive Wave, Giga Gash, Clank, buff. Let me see this. Omni Heal's pretty good. Kaboom will Freeze Cracker. Oomph was pretty good. Battle Dance was really good. Honestly, Battle Dance, I think the Dancer class might be my way to go. I might do that for her second one. Even better than Dancer. She has Battle Dance in this, but she has Muscle Dance actually, and Pink Pirouette, Fuddle Dance, Death Dance, Kerplunk Dance. So it actually has everything that the other Dancer has, and more. I might just go with that, and she'll be part Heroine, part Destiny's Dancer, and I think Druid works really well for Maribel. With Omni Heal and all that, Kaboff, yeah. This is probably gonna be the best combination for me. It would benefit from a freelancer class. Yeah, I feel like a freelancer class that can take bits and pieces from other classes is pretty good. Although I like how you can work everything properly. Your cousin you haven't talked to years in Japan, US base, perhaps now is the best time to talk to him. Yeah, trust me, shipping from a military base in any part of the country, it just acts like it, because it's technically US soil, US territory. They operate using USPS, so you can get super cheap shipping. There's no customs crap going on. Like, it's really the best way to ship around the world. Is if you know someone in the military stationed at a military base in a country that you want to buy stuff from. That's by far the best way to do it. Alright, pig guy. And dragon guy. Loch Ness monster guy. Oh, we've already been here before. Okay, we just gotta go. I kind of want to test out my skills, my mad skills, but we'll just keep going. Oh, I took the wrong turn. come on. What's the ability the champion gets again? I forget what it is.
Sure.
It's Divide, which is pretty good.
Oh.
I think I have the most balanced party right now. I got 2 heavy hitters, 2 like healers and like buffers that operate in a different way.
Watch me move.
That was awesome. Did I see the Mario movie? No, I didn't see the Mario movie. I just really was not interested in it. I thought the first one was really bad. The first one was just such a... I know it's like a kid's movie, but it was so childish, I don't think an adult could actually enjoy it. It was like one of those kids' movies where I just was like, wow, this is like an actual toddler movie. Didn't like it that much. I heard that the Galaxy's even worse than the first one, even. That's what I heard. There's like a curse for video game movies. There's no good ones at all. They just don't exist. Straight up. Straight up, there's no good ones out there. Oh hell no. Gold Golem? Big Bang Attack. No, the first Mario movie, there was nothing. It was such a nothing movie to me, you know. It had no lesson, had no, there's no meaning to it, and it wasn't the kind of movie where an adult could actually sit down and enjoy it. It was the kind of movie, like, kind of brainless, like, brain rot kind of child movie that is ruining films these days, pretty much, you know. Yeah, and I agree. I think it was worse than Your Story. Your Story at least had some kind of crappy lesson it was trying to teach, you know. The Mario movie was just like a toy commercial, you know. It had like MCU vibes to it, honestly. Can she do Hand of God? I guess she can't. Dude, we are so broken. We are so broken. The first movie did these references so that, like, your typical Nintendo fans who are really obsessed with this kind of thing are like, oh, look, it's that very obscure thing from however many years ago. And then they do Star Fox for this movie. Everyone knows that they put Star Fox in the new one, but people are saying, oh, they should have made it a surprise instead of revealing it, right? Instead of revealing it in the movie posters and the trailers. Yeah, exactly. Like it would have been a cool surprise if they didn't show it off early, you know? And it's like, oh, are they gonna make a Smash movie? You know what? If they make a Smash movie and has Dragon Quest included, I'll forgive the Mario movie for all of its transgressions at that point, because that's the one thing that'll make it worth it. People like it's the studio behind the Minions that did the Mario movie. It's like, did you expect something better? You know, those movies are absolute slop, like brain rot, complete unwatchable for anyone above the age of like 5. And we're surprised that the Mario movie wasn't great.
We did it.
Multi-fist slaps. Luigi says he's earthbound. We came from here, so we need to go to the top, actually. Damn. I did not think...
Strike him down!
Watch me move.
This is going to sting.
Nintendo should have chosen a better animation studio than Illumination. They should have chosen like DreamWorks. I think probably would have been better, honestly. They have the money to choose someone like them. Don't say like Pixar, but I don't think Pixar would ever do something licensed. Even though they have fallen quite a bit, their movies have been absolute crap lately. Let's see, we're going through here now. Does she have Giga Slash? Yeah, honestly, spammers are annoying. Mr. Gentleman, do you want to be a mod so you can take care of that when you're watching? I'll give you the status right now if you're down. Pink pirouette. Because, like, what's the point of these letters that they're sending? It's, like, stupid, you know?
Easy peasy.
Alright, give me the wrench. Okay, that should do it. That should do it. Hopefully it should work. Let me know if it doesn't. Oh, I'm strong enough to kill these things in one hit. Okay. We've gotten to that point. Also, if you see any messages that are blocked, let me see what that that don't seem that bad. Just approve of them, because it'd be good to have some more out there. Oh, great. Kazap, poof him. That's not gonna work. Yeah, I don't believe in bans either, honestly. Like if someone's like griefing or whatever, I don't really care, you know. People are just being dumb, but if it's someone like spamming or trying to like take people's information, then that's the problem, you know. All right. Does she have Hand of God? That's a kick-ass move. Seeing Maribel attack people with like a magic sword is crazy to me. Are these all just... These are all just mimics? Is that what they all are? But Maribel even said that we already solved this puzzle last time. Yeah, they're all mimics, the ones that we don't have. Do I have OLED monitors? No, I just have a regular monitor. OLEDs are too expensive for what they are, and then, you know, they can also break easily.
Watch me move.
Get it together.
We did it. I feel great.
We'll just skip all the chests and just keep going. I'm pretty sure that's a mimic also. So, where do we go from here? Oh, we gotta go around, I see. Did I beat Orgodamir? Yeah, I beat him. Beat his ass. Alright.
Can't stand the heat.
Don't worry, there's still more to come. I don't think that's really the main event. You know, there's more to the game than just that fight. This game keeps delivering more surprises. You know, that's just all I'll really say. There's more to the game than that. You know. The Chimes of the Chosen? Yeah, the job grinds helped. I didn't spam Giga Slash. I very strategically made Maribel and Aisha into like healing heroes, and I made Oster and Mervyn into sort of battle heroes. So I actually the job grinding really did help out a lot. What's he doing? See, I know that thing that they're looking at is not worth the trouble, but well, I guess it is actually. Oh, they're scared. They're scared. Yep, we gotta restore the Almighty back to his full potential. What is this? This place looks awfully familiar. Ooh, the cave is down there. What's on this staircase? It's nothing at all. I still need to get the scan to my wallet doesn't like me. Yeah, it's, you know, I've been buying like all the new releases this year, and I've been really kicking myself for it. I'm still wondering if I should buy Pragmata in a few weeks, considering that I felt like Resident Evil 9 was a lot. But yeah, I have a bad habit of buying everything that comes out.
Thanks.
Everything must be bought. Everyone has already gone on ahead to the altar of the Almighty. Look, you can watch a stream while you're walking, okay? Just put your AirPods in. How did everybody here get here completely unscathed, like all these people? Like, what did they do to get down here? Is there like a secret shortcut or something? Because we just had to go through an entire dungeon to get down here, and everyone else is just chilling. How does that make any sense? How does that make any sense at all? Dude, I'm just playing old games. I'm platinuming all my old PlayStation games that I never got around to finishing because I have the time now, you know? That's kind of what I got into. I just go chip away through the backlog and wait for the new games to drop in price. That's the best way to go about it. Damn, they believe themselves to be the only chosen ones. So, this is why Aisha looks exactly like her ancestor, because they just wanted to give her the same outfit and then they would have to create a new model for her. She's gonna put it on, right?
now.
Countless generations of roamers have given their all to fulfill our clan's duty. It is all we have lived for since time immemorial. No roamer has been allowed to follow their own path. But that is about to change. It is time to bid farewell to our old way of life. Our future starts today. For each and every one of us, a new journey begins. A journey unencumbered by duty or destiny, where the destination is ours to decide. At long last, we are free to choose our own path. Your journey, too, will soon be at an end. Being with you has taught me so much about the world, given me so many wonderful experiences. It has been a pleasure and an honor. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart.
Huh? What the? Nothing's happening! Ow! Oh, what in the world was that? Look! Over there!
Is this... Are you... the Almighty?
Oh, how long I have waited for this moment. I am indeed the Almighty. I created this world and all that is in it. I am all-knowing, all-seeing. And I have reawoken at last, my beloved children. You once were lost, but now you are found. Your work is done, your destiny fulfilled. You need roam no longer. I have returned to bring peace upon the world.
What the?
You? When did you...
I will eradicate every trace of evil, wherever it is found. And I will govern with benevolence and magnanimity.
Heavenly Father,
Lord and Master, truly the moment of our reunion hath been too long in coming. You remember me, I assume? 'Tis I, Sir Mervyn. He to whom you entrusted the fate of our world when you were lost to us. As you are no doubt aware, the evil against which we stood together is no more. You return to a world at peace.
Mervyn. Yes, I remember the name, but it was all so long ago. Yet I remember. Of course I remember. How could I forget you, Mervyn? Most faithful of all my servants. Now, my children, I have been away for too long. There is much that I must do. You will hear from me when the time is right. I shall send a messenger. In the meantime, return to your homes and rejoice in the new and lasting peace, which is my gift to you all.
Goodness, I was a little scared there for a moment. That explosion. I thought it was the end of us. And then there was all that black smoke. What was that?
Well, whatever it was attacked the Almighty, so I'd say it was pretty evil stuff. I can't believe it was lurking inside my turban. Anyway, I guess the big guy got a bit of a rude awakening. He seemed pretty chilled, though. Kinda different to what I expected, to be honest.
Oh, he was certainly every bit as imposing as I always imagined. And an entrance so grand as that must surely have been witnessed across the world. Celebrations will soon be springing up everywhere. And I too intend to rejoice. Our duty is at an end, and our destiny fulfilled. The Almighty is returned to us, and we are free to live in peace and happiness at last. I mean to continue to roam the world, witnessing the happiness this day has brought, and offering prayers that it may continue for all time. I would ask that you take care of Aisha while I am gone.
Rombaro! What are you saying?
Come now, Aisha. It is clear to all of us how much you have come to rely on your new friends. Your place is by their side, and your home, well, it is with them. The restoration of the Almighty will have rung out around the world, I am sure. All will have felt it, including your own family. You must return home to them and celebrate your victory. Now, be on your way.
Alright, so that was interesting. Why is he unconscious? So we revived the Almighty, and the Almighty was just like, alright, see ya, and everyone just like, okay, bye. They all just left. Alright, let's go to Pilchard Bay now. Are we gonna bring this guy with us? Why is he being such a jerk? And he took the Torben of Truth with him. Is he allowed to have that?
Hey!
Yeah, it is a bit anticlimactic, honestly. Would have expected more, you know? Would have expected more. I was gonna grab my coagulant on the way back. What if we go to the kingdom first? Did I want to say? Can I not go to the castle town? I guess not. Alright, whatever. Whatever. How does everybody know that the Almighty's back? Like, how do they know?
Hey!
Oh, so they just saw glowing light? It's interesting that him and you and all that is capitalized whenever they refer to him. I guess we should go see Maribel's parents? Yeah. That's all he cares about is getting more fish. Like, he literally revived God himself, and you're like, oh man, we're gonna get so much fish now, you guys. Like, is that all I care about? Hold up. We need to go into the boat.
Oh.
An almighty headache, huh? That's so funny. No. See, that's so cool of him. He's like, he's not trying to force it onto you. He just wants you to follow your dreams, you know?
Hey!
They heard his voice. That's why everyone knows. Everyone just heard it.
Yeah.
This guy Crispin is so annoying. He's playing. Everyone's checking him out.
Hey! Oh!
I wish more of these characters would actually comment on the dude playing. He's here playing his like little instrument and stuff. Who's this guy? What? That's weird.
Hey!
What about the hermit? We haven't seen the hermit in a while. We should go check him out. Where's he at? Alright. Dermot the Hermit. Here he is.
You really did it! You defeated the Demon King and revived the Almighty! Give yourselves a big pat on the back!
Nice one! You're the bee's knees, you are!
Oh, thank you so much! Now we have true peace in the world, just like my brother always wanted.
There they are, the heroes of Estard. I am so glad that you and your companions have returned to us at last. You have performed miracle after miracle. Not only have you restored the world shattered by the Demon King, but you have defeated him into the bargain. And that is to say nothing of your revival of the Almighty. These are monumental achievements indeed. The entire kingdom, nay, the world must sing your praises. I pray that you will forgive me for adding my own voice to the chorus. You and your friends shall have our eternal gratitude. With the Demon King no more and the Almighty restored to his rightful place, we may now know true happiness at last. You have traveled far and overcome countless hardships. Truly, you have earned the right to a life of peace. Tell me, do you intend to follow in your father's footsteps and take to the seas as a fisherman? Is that so? There are other things you wish to do with your life, perhaps. Well, I wish you luck with them, whatever they may be. How about you, Maribel? What are your plans?
I'm not sure. All I want to do right now is go home and see my parents. In fact, I think I'll stick around for a while to keep them company. It's the least I can do, really, after all I've put them through.
I expected nothing less from a considerate young woman such as yourself, Maribel. Mayor Maid will be delighted, I am sure of it. And you, young Ruff, what do you see in your future?
Oh, me? I haven't thought about it, really. I guess now I'm a human, I should try doing all the things that humans do. Traveling the world, chatting to people. Yep, sounds good to me.
Very good. And what of the noble Sir Mervyn?
I shall return to my rightful place at the foot of my lord and master, the Almighty himself, sire. I intend to do all that I can to aid him as he striveth to bring true and lasting peace to our world.
Interesting. A vassal of our Heavenly Father visited only the other day and spoke of the construction of a great castle for his master. Perhaps you, too, might aid in this endeavor. And what does the future hold for the fair Lady Aisha?
I had hoped...
Perhaps you will do us the honor of staying on here at the castle. I would happily employ you in any capacity that you so desired. As a guard, if you wish. Or as tutor to my daughter. I know that she thinks very highly of you.
Father, are you sure that's
I thank you for your kind offer. I shall be pleased to consider it further.
Please do. Now, enough talk. It is time to honor your achievements in the proper manner with a feast to end all feasts. Music makers, strike up a song.
Well, I guess the game's over, guys. I guess this is it, the end of the game. I mean, it has to be. They're playing the overture, right? What else could that possibly mean besides the game being completely and utterly finished at this point? Yep, the game's over. We can all go home now. Now I have to figure out what to do with my life. Because there's no Dragon Quest games out. I like how all the random, like, side characters are getting shown off. So that's the guy who's trying to build a castle for the Almighty. And there's Princess Lisette's throne. Well, guys, that was it. That was Dragon Quest VII. I mean, it's over. You know, it was a little bit shorter than I thought it would be. Not gonna lie, I really thought so. I really thought so.
All right, shake a leg. Or are you planning on sleeping all day? Come on, lazy bones. The sun's been up for hours. Now, young man, you don't think I'm going to let you laze about till dinner time, do you? You promised you'd help your father. Or have you forgotten? Come on, up you get. I'm sure he'll have plenty to keep you busy.
What could we possibly do now that the game has been beaten? What do they want? What do they want from me? There's nothing else to do. The game is over.
Oh, you're alive. That's good to see. Now, I've made a snack for your father. Make sure you get it to him before the poor man starves to death. You know how he likes his pilchard sandwiches? Don't make him wait. Off you go now. Don't dawdle, and make sure your father gets that sandwich.
Bro, imagine saving the world and still needing to go have a job. Yeah, good point. Imagine you save the entire world from destruction and like reconnected a forgotten past, and then people are asking you, "Oh, are you gonna become a fisherman now?" Like, bro, I should not have to work. I should have everything I ever want paid for the rest of my life. Okay, that's the least I should get. You know, it does not make sense at all. You still need a job, you still need to pay your bills and pay your taxes. Like, imagine asking the guy who saved the world to do all that. Just imagine. At least in some Dragon Quest games, you know, you become a living legend and nobody would ever expect that from you, you know? But in this one, you're still a guy, you're still just a dude, you know? Anyway, I guess we gotta go bring Pilchard's sandwich to the dad. Why? The dad should honestly just retire now that I saved the world. Like, what the heck? I'm not gonna be your crewmate. Look, I deserve a mansion and all the money in the world for saving the world, okay? I'm gonna leave.
Oh.
Fine, I'll give him his pilchard sandwich.
Oh.
Arr! He's got the pirate, he's saying. Alright, time to go peel some potatoes. Let's go do the potato peeling mini game. Why is this guy here? But why does everybody want me to be a fisherman? It's so weird. Damn, I'm not gonna peel potatoes. I'm just gonna go to the deck and be like, hey, I'm going.
Hold on, Pollock! You and Mayor Mage should come and have a look at this.
Hey, what is it? What's the matter?
It's not like you to get into a panic, man. What's going on?
There's a crew of important-looking swords calling themselves the emissaries of the Almighty. Just sailed into town. They seem deadly serious about something or other.
Well, this doesn't sound like a visit we can very well ignore. Pollock, I shall have to leave things here in your capable hands.
And here we are, all ready to set sail. Go after the mare for me, will you, my lad? See what all the fuss is about. We can't afford to be hanging around here any longer. Right! Anchors away! We've got fish to catch!
Alright, so someone's here.
Hey!
Emissaries of the Almighty? What are they doing here?
Oh,
I open this chest. Oh, I just stole from this guy. I just stole from him. And his cat was watching me the whole time. Alright, let's check this out. Let's go see what their deal is. On the banquet hall. So I should live with them? Where's Princess Lisette at? Oh, I need to actually collect mine. Liquid Metal Slime, Red Heart, that's pretty good. Where's a lucky pendant at? I wanna look at it. Well, I guess it's pretty cool. No status ailments. Castle's an absolute maze. Not very important.
Huh.
But who could possibly be important enough to let me go in? Huge building. Maybe Dermot could get me in. That's an opportunity, isn't it? Or whatever, you can just hang out with the dog. Where are you, old hermit? Where the heck is he? He's not even here. Why is Ruff hanging out in his house? Maybe Lisette can get me in? I mean, that might be possible, right?
Huh.
Who is very important that will let me go in? Maybe that old guy lives in the basement?
Huh.
Oh, this guy.
Ah. Indeed.
Thanks.
I'm right here. I'm literally right here. He could have been like, oh, there you are.
Thanks.
Oh.
Ah.
The Cathedral of Light.
Oh,
Am I well? No, I'm not well because I'm away from you. See, she knew what I was saying. She knew what I was talking about. That is funny.
Ah, there you are. I had a feeling it would not be long before you made an appearance here at the castle. I knew that you would not be able to stay away once news of the emissaries of the Almighty reached you. If you would be so kind as to sit down here beside me, I have something to say that I'm sure will interest you. Honored emissaries, this is the young man about whom I spoke at such length. If I'm to visit the Cathedral of Light, I will require the protection of this brave young hero, and of my most dependable bodyguard, Aisha. I trust that you will have no objections to their accompanying me?
None at all. I am sure the Almighty will be intrigued to meet them.
But Master Neffel, our vessel is small, and can carry only 2 more passengers at most.
Fear not, we have a vessel of our own, and a swift one at that.
That is good to hear, for your presence is required as soon as circumstances allow.
Well, I take it you will join me on this voyage?
A voyage to meet God himself. No.
Come now, surely you cannot be serious. Are you really telling me that you do not wish to see the Cathedral of Light with your own eyes? Well, I take it you will join me on this voyage? Splendid. I'm glad to hear it.
We must depart now if we are to reach the cathedral in time. I trust that you will join us there shortly.
We shall indeed. And please forgive me for the meager repast.
There is no need to apologize. It was more than sufficient. But please, you must make haste. I believe you are the last of the leaders to be summoned.
You need not worry on that front. I rather think we might even arrive there before yourselves. Well, as you have heard, we must reach the Cathedral of Light without delay. This being the case, I have a proposal. Let us journey there aboard the Skystone.
I should have known. His Majesty has talked of little else but his desire to ride the Skystone since I told him of it.
Silence, impudent girl. Come now, both of you, follow me. I will shortly be making my way to the Cathedral of Light, the abode of the Almighty himself. I trust that the castle will be kept in good order in my absence.
Of course, Your Majesty. May your journey be a smooth and uneventful one.
Yes, this spot should be perfect. Well, are you ready to depart? You must summon the Skystone right away. I am right in thinking that you can command it to appear at will, am I not? Will you do so for your king? What, you mean to ignore a direct order? Oh, please. Pretty please. I do so want to ride the Skystone. You are merely toying with me, are you not? Almighty be praised! What a miraculous object! It is every bit as wondrous as I imagined. I hope you will forgive me for going first.
Well, here goes.
We're flying! We are really flying! Oh, I feel so very light-headed and giddy. Now to the Cathedral of Light without delay! Up, up and away!
Oi! Can't leave us behind! That's right! We're coming with you, whether you like it or not!
Oh.
Is it strange to have a crush on your bro's great-granddaughter? Nope, not strange at all. Perfectly normal, I'd say, honestly. Perfectly normal, and it should be highly encouraged. Honestly, I think Oster and Aisha are like perfect together. Not gonna lie, not gonna lie. So this is the Cathedral of Light. Damn, these guys are asking a lot of questions. There's a mini medal on the stairs.
Yes.
I'm not impressed. Excuse me? What do you mean we can't come? Why does everybody treat us like dirt even though we saved the entire world? Doesn't make sense.
I beg your pardon.
Damn. Where's Mervin?
Oh.
I beg your pardon. I beg your pardon.
Yeah, they're jealous because we no longer have to work anymore, and also this place has the worst design I've ever seen in my life. Look at this, it's a room, but I can't get into the room because there's no doors to get in. Oh, great design. Who's the architect who made this place? Because this place has some of the worst design I've ever seen in my life. Is there even a staircase there? How on earth am I supposed to get in there? Oh, the door's on the outside. Great design. The doors are outside of the building. Nice. I'm gonna go get whatever's on the stairs over there. Glass slippers. Who's gonna wear those? Oh, she's gonna wear those. Trailblazing Bandana gives me plus 22 charm. Gives me plus 60 charm. And then the Mermaid Moon gives me plus 40. Therefore... Okay, she's gonna kick some major ass. I'm telling you, Destiny's Dancer and Heroine makes her really powerful. Druid and... This guy needs to be changed, like, ASAP. Where the hell is...
Sure.
I don't know what they were on designing the castles in this game, because the castles in this game are like mazes. They're impossible to navigate. The Monster Master. He's pretty close to actually maxing out to getting Hero. He's very close to unlocking it, surprisingly. Sure. I barely even use Ruff, and he's already about to get Hero. I missed the Hero design for Ruff in the 3DS version because the wolf he rides wears a Zenithian helmet when he's in the Hero form, which is really a cool throwback.
Oh.
How did you visit Estard when the entire world didn't exist until recently?
Oh.
The castles are harder to explore than the dungeons. They are. They actually are. They're so weird. They're so weirdly designed. And the worst thing is, an NPC actually mentions how badly designed Estard Castle is. Which means they don't just not know. They know. They are fully aware about how bad the design is, you know? They are fully aware of it. So, it was done on purpose, that means. Who's Saeed? I have to go out the front. Oh, cool. So how am I supposed to get into that door if it's like this place is so badly designed, it's not even funny. Let me click whatever that is. What is this place? What is this place? Just what is this place in general? Like, I'm trying to get to the guest bedroom. I have no idea how to get there. Okay, you go through that door, which is completely hidden. Yes, you've seen us before. What's over here? Haywire home. The ultimate key, finally! We got the ultimate key. The guest bedroom is hidden, yeah. It's like it's like impossible to find the damn thing. Okay, that staff looks pretty interesting. They look the same, but one's a different color. Well then, looks like she's got a new staff. Oh yeah, the helmet. Haywire helm. So it's cursed, it looks like. Constant bedazzlement. It's only slightly better too. Actually, the attack boosts a lot, but it's not really worth it. Well, why did I just open that? Did he just fart? Yeah, I was thinking I got lucky just finding this ultimate key, because what if I didn't come down here? I wouldn't have found it. Alright, so now that we have the ultimate key...
Oh.
Okay, so now that we have the key, what I actually want to do is I want to... Getting here was a pain in the ass, but what I want to do is I want to go back to Estar Castle and start opening up some jail cells. Queen Euphonia's here. Oh, she's upstairs too. Now, do you think the Almighty in real life, God, would like actually prioritize like kings and queens over common people? I don't think that would be lore accurate, you know? Okay, so we're gonna zoom back to Estar just because I want to use this new key to get a couple things first. Oh, it can't be used. Okay, we're stuck here. Alright, that's fine. Let's see. What's going on here now? I always miss out on the mini-medals. I've never been like much of a mini-medal completionist. I always just get just enough so that I can buy whatever I want, and then kind of stop caring after that point.
I beg your pardon. Understood.
He sent them away. I guess since I'm getting back into trophy hunting, so I might want to like 100% the Dragon Quest games. I might be interested in doing it just because I'm trying to get platinum trophies again. They're much more satisfying than getting 100% Steam achievements, you know? He wants me to stand guard? Well, sure, we'll go upstairs. Now we're upstairs, the forbidden area. Yeah, you loser. We need to go upstairs. No, don't tell our real names. Alright, so we need to talk to everybody. This is like all the people we met.
Oh. Oh.
The mayor of Iola's Vale? What's the deal with her? Oh, the sons are downstairs eating. Those are his sons, right? So Bally Malloy just sent some random guy. Oh, this is a random dude. Look, it's the king and his wife. Yeah.
Aha. I beg your pardon.
Professor Wade. I like Queen Euphonia, she's cool. Oh, the French guy.
Oh.
Sir lies a lot, is the guy who lies.
Mais oui.
Ah. Wait! The Almighty is almost here. At last. Please take your places. I am the Almighty. I am all-knowing, all-seeing. Heavenly Father, we give thanks for your coming. Long have we awaited your return. Representatives of every kingdom, every nation have been gathered here, as requested.
Monsieur Almighty, I have here your old comrade, the one beside whom you fought against the monstrous hordes, Sir Lysalot.
Hi. Hi. It's been a while, your mightiness.
Very good. Hear me, my children. Evil has been defeated. Peace has returned. Heed me well, as I give to you a commandment from on high. Cast down your weapons. The time for conflict is at an end. Raise them not against man or monster. The fighting, the killing, the slaughter of innocents must end. All violence must. You there, young warriors. You possess an item of great evil. Its wickedness cannot be suffered to blight this world any longer. You must relinquish it to me. Very good. Now heed me well, my children, as I give unto you one final commandment. I must be your only God. You must worship no other beside me, lest you incur my wrath. Heed me, or repent.
What happened to our blood rupee? What did the blood rupee even do again? Like, what was that thing? Hell no, I'm not giving you my weapons. Are you out of your mind? Are you insane? I'm not giving you my weapons.
Oh.
Bro, Sir Lysalot was like, hi. He said that to God. He said hi to him. Like, what the hell? We're pretty much best friends. Dude, this guy's absolutely going to hell for saying that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, we're best friends. Me and the Almighty. Alright, let's go downstairs. Time to head back home.
Here.
Understood.
Why is Pike here? What the hell? Why is he here? I haven't played the OG, but I heard Maribel doesn't come back in the party after that one event. Is it true? She does come back, but she's absent for a little while. That's how it works. So they got rid of that whole section.
Really?
Why is Pike even here? How did he get here?
Ayo? Ah.
Am I clear? Huh.
Why are they like attacking Mervyn? What the heck? He just jumped off.
Huh. Ah.
He's a heretic. What? He opposes the will of the Almighty.
Ruff! Maribel! Get up. You're not dead just yet.
Ow. I can't move. All my bones must be broken or something. I think I'm done for.
Just leave me here. Tell my parents I love them.
What nonsense. If you can speak, you can walk. Get up and try, will you?
I'm telling you, My bones are all smashed to pieces.
How about you? Are you hurt? What just happened anyway? Could it have been... King Donald is... This is bad. He seems to be unconscious.
What is going on? There was a terrible noise, and then the earth began to shake. King Donald! Men, don't just stand there. Take His Majesty to his chambers this instant. Well, at least you and your companions are safe. But something is very wrong. The sky turned black, and then the earth began to shake. Just what is going on? I wish to hear all about your experiences at the Cathedral of Light, of course, but for the moment I must see to the King's well-being. We will speak more a little later on, but for now, you must excuse me.
I am sure he will be fine. I'm sure of it.
Damn, so we just fell from the sky out of nowhere. We need to go talk to King Donald. We need to make sure he's okay. You know, I'd love to go see him if the freaking there was an easy way to get to him. So stupid. Alright, we need to go upstairs and then go downstairs. Like, really? Really now? What does this guy have to say? Welcome back. We're just getting ready to... We went to the Cathedral of Light and now King Donald's hurt. Only my dear brother was here. Yeah, if only, right? I wonder about that. I feel bad for him because he's an old guy and he got hurt. That definitely can't have been good for him. Let's head on back to Pilchard Bay. There's monsters. In the present? Well, it's not like... They're telling us that we shouldn't go because there's monsters. We are literally the monster fighting experts.
Okay, so...
Oh, come on, get away from me. Well, it looks like something really bad's happening. I've never seen these kinds of enemies before. Let's see, Gigagash. I like how it's forcing me to use Rough even though I never use him. Pollock, what happened to him?
Oh.
He's lost at sea. Where's Pearl at? She's not here either. What's the maid gotta say? Wait, so the boat came back but Pollock didn't make it? Shit, we gotta go save him. He's acting like he already died.
What's happening here? It's bad, isn't it? Properly bad, I mean. Right. Which is why I think we need to go back to basics. Listen, all our adventures start from the same place, right? You know where I mean. That shrine to the north of the village. Maybe if we paid it a visit, we might learn more about what's happening to the world. Well, what do you think? Oh, it's got to be worth a try.
Alright, let's go back to the shrine. Seeing monsters here is so weird. The shrine where everything began.
What? 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 Hey! What?
Praise be! Using the power of the Knights of Light to communicate via this statue was not such a foolish idea after all, it seems. It is I, Sir Mervyn. there is something I must share with thee.
Sir Mervyn, you're all right! Oh, thank goodness!
Sir Mervyn? Where are you? Is all well in the rest of the world?
Friends, lend me thine ears, for I have a terrible tale to relate. It beginneth soon after we parted ways at the Cathedral of Light. The Almighty hath made a most fateful decision. Believing certain regions to be irredeemably blighted by evil, he hath erased them from our world. As you may have guessed, the Isle of Estard is one such place. I tried to reason with him, but he branded me a heretic and banished me from his sight. I escaped the wrath of his servants and fled to the remote region of Buckingham, wherein I have hidden myself away.
I see. But how can we hope to resolve this awful situation?
I, too, am greatly troubled by these developments, which is why I must needs investigate further. There exist in this world beings with power almost equal to that of the Almighty himself. The four great spirits. 'Tis my belief that if we can locate them, they may be able to offer us some insight into the state in which we find ourselves.
And where do we find these great spirits exactly?
Each spirit presideth over one of the elements: earth, wind, fire, and water, dwelling in a region wherein that element may be found in abundance. Furthermore, if my suspicions are correct, these regions are somehow connected to the Shrine of Mysteries.
In which case, we may have a problem, Sir Mervyn. The doors to the shrine no longer open.
Closed by the forces of darkness, no doubt. Which doth suggest that a Knight of Light would be capable of opening it. Let me see. Right. Here goeth nothing. Ha!
You did it! How wonderful!
The door's opened? Then 'twould seem I had it right. Your island hath indeed been sealed away by the forces of darkness. Verily, I find the actions of the Almighty ever more difficult to comprehend. Curse it! Footsteps approach. Alas, I must depart. Until next time, friends.
So is there a statue like this in Buckingham that he's using to communicate with us? Wait, am I not gonna be able to use Sir Mervyn now?
Oh.
He's like one of my main characters that I use. I don't want to use Ruff, even though Ruff is actually doing okay for himself. Like, let's see. Why is Aisha hurt so badly? Hold up.
Sure.
Well, I guess if we're gonna be using Ruff, we might as well check out his abilities. So he'll have Hero unlocked after Armor Mentalist is done. I guess Sage should be... Priest should be Sage instead. Monster Master he's got. A pretty good move. I like how Aisha is a super heroine. What about Estard Castle? Wouldn't that actually be a good way to go? Because we could go to the... Yeah, the spell fails. Okay. What if I didn't have the ultimate key? Wouldn't I be in a pickle right now? The gold tablet. I do not have enough for the gold tablet. I only have 2 of these for silver. Oh, puzzle pieces.
So, we can't even use these to go anywhere. That's not good.
It seems we are...
Greetings, my friends. 'Tis I, Sir Mervyn. Am I right in thinking that thou art unable to journey to other regions? But all hope is not lost. The 4 teleportals in the island shrine should allow thee to travel to the regions wherein the great spirits dwell.
I noticed that the torches on either side of the door to this chamber were no longer lit. Could this mean that all is not well with the teleportals?
If I recall correctly, the torches were originally lit by sacred flames originating from Emberdale. Their having been extinguished may well be the cause of the teleportal's loss of power. Perhaps I may be of assistance. I understand there to be another sacred flame here in Buckingham. If I am able to locate it, I believe that such powers as I possess might enable me to send it to thee. Tell me, doth this plan seem a wise one? Very well. Then I shall seek the flame in question and deliver it to thee forthwith. I had better not tarry any longer. I hope to return with good news anon.
Good luck, Sir Mervyn. You're the best.
Thanks, Sir Mervyn. You can do it. I know you can.
Take care, Sir Mervyn.
Is he staring at the nun? Am I playing as Mervyn? Oh shit, you can play as Sir Mervyn! That's actually kinda cool. How often do you get to play as a, a side character in a Dragon Quest game?
Oh.
Well, at least Sir Mervyn's a badass. He can kick some major ass. I love his run animation. It's so Toriyama. No? You and Mervyn pets the cat.
Huh.
So we're in Buckingham. We need to go to the beacon. What if I try to do the battle arena with just Mervyn? Would that work even? What if I try to go get a Puff Puff just for Sir Mervyn and only him? Where's the Puff Puff lady? Where is she?
Ah.
Those are all the islands that the Almighty got rid of. I wonder why he specifically chose those ones. Those are probably the ones where the spirits exist. Right. Where is the Puff Puff lady?
Oh.
He runs like Luigi. Yeah, he kind of does. Listen, Puff Puff is more important than anything. It's more important than food and water, okay?
Oh.
Hell yeah, let's go.
My.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I love it. It would be remiss of me not to attempt to experience all that the Almighty's creation had to offer. Holy shit. That is so fun. This is like a secret scene, because who would go and do this? Tell me, who besides me would go and do this? The world's... It's a trumpet. Okay. Okay, but tell me, who would do this besides me? There's a secret scene where you're supposed to go somewhere else, and instead if you go all the way back and you go to get a Puff Puff, and then Mervyn has a very specific thing to say. Amazing. Absolutely fantastic. Alright, now I think it's time to... Now I think it's time to go. Leave me alone. I'm all powerful. This hero champion. And I love how he made like a religious justification for it. Like, well, I'm enjoying the fruits of God's creation, so clearly nothing is wrong with me getting a Puff Puff. Counterweight? Hell yeah.
Do thy worst.
Watch this. The counterweight not work?
I fear thee not.
It doesn't work? I'll get the hell out of here. Okay, he's gonna kill me. He killed me, holy crap. And he only has 3,000 gold on him. What kind of equipment does he got? Isn't this... I thought this was, Thunderbolt Blade. I should have equipped him with better stuff. What the hell? I need to go to see the king? Where's the little guy who's trying to usurp the throne?
Ah.
Yeah, honestly, it is just such a Yuji Horii thing to make an interaction like that where you never would expect the player to do something like that, but they think, okay, what if the player goes and does this or that, you know, and they program that kind of thing in. Yep, we're doing quite a bit here on trying to reclaim the Almighty's power. Something's going amiss, essentially. I should schedule these streams a little more ahead of time so people have more time to prepare, honestly. But typically Saturday night is usually when it goes down, you know. Wow, they're scared of me. They're scared. Did I defeat Orgodamir? Yeah, I defeated him. Yeah, you let me in. Yeah, this dude lives in here and he fights monsters while he lives in here. That's crazy. Well, in DQ8, you get a different puff-puff scene depending on who's the leader of your party. But in this game, you know, there's a specific part of the game where you're playing as a different character. And if you just so happen to go out of your way to get a puff-puff, you get a specific line of dialogue, which I find very interesting. I just need to make my way to the top. Togerheart. That's pretty good. I like how in DQA when Jessica gets a puff-puff, she looks so uncomfortable. Kind of funny. Angelo, Aiden, and Yangus all look really happy when they're getting their puff-puff, and Jessica's like really not looking happy. Watchman Heart. I can actually have multiple hearts on at once, can't I? That's pretty good. Yeah, bro, the NPCs that live in dungeons are honestly they're living their best life, you know. We gotta heal up. I wonder what will be if I'm gonna be fighting this guy alone, right? Then I need to have a good career to have it attached, right? So here's got multi-heal. Which this actually might not be a good a good vocation to use. It actually might be better to have Sage, maybe? Armamentalist, perhaps? Oomph, sap. There's no sap, though, is a problem. Hero and Paladin, maybe. Damn, if he had Druid, he'd be pretty kick-ass right now. Paladin's kind of redundant. Armamentalist might be good. Probably gonna have to try a couple things, honestly. But I'm thinking Armamentalist might be better for his second one. Yeah, this is actually nice because you could like change your thing, you know. All right, time to kill this guy. Being able to change your vocation at any time in the game is one of the best additions they made. Be gone, foul beast.
If I may.
Why has Mervin not got his weapon out? Hope I don't get killed. So he does that, huh? If I had that skill that reflects breath attacks back, that'd be great. Alright, this is the big one. Got his ass.
A splendid display.
14,000 EXP. Got his ass. In DQ11, there were the correct amount of beds for NPCs. What groundbreaking thing do you think that will happen in DQ12? I think DQ12 might be the first game to actually have like truly unique NPCs with actual names, like an Oblivion or Skyrim or something like that, where each character is very specifically unique, or like Trails in the Sky or something like that. Because you know, I think that's something Dragon Quest has always been leading up to. You know, the detail of the towns and the cities and the NPCs and all that. You know, that seems likely like a likely next step for me. That Miracle Slash was clutch, you know.
So Mervin, is everything all right? You found the guiding light, I assume?
I have indeed located the guiding light. Be at the ready. I will send it to thee now. It would seem that the guiding light hath opened a door for thee. However, I must beseech thee, have caution. It would appear that the Almighty is displeased with the spirit. I shall depart this place at once and endeavor to learn more about his actions. Verily, I shall return to fight by your side anon. Till then, prithee, take great care.
Thank you, Sir Mervyn. I hope that we will meet again soon. We should be able to use the teleportal now. Come, there is no time to waste.
Alright, let's go. Next teleportal. So we're in Burnmont.
Oh.
Alright, we should get out of here then. Do I plan to do the optional tablets or just the main story? I plan on doing everything. Okay. Yeah, I plan on doing the optional tablets too. Probably as soon as I'm done with the game, we'll go through all the optional areas. I wonder how the level scaling is going to work. Like, am I just going to completely destroy the bosses? Because I haven't done any of the optional tablets yet at all.
Huh?
Thanks, Peter Parker, for $2. What would you want to see in a DQ6 remake? So, in a DQ6 remake, I'd like to see, you know, more consistent sort of world building and, like, the ability to sort of know where everything is a lot more easily. Because I feel like DQ6 having two worlds made things way too overly intimidating to the point where if you take a break from the game, you genuinely could get very lost, especially since you have to jump back and forth between two parallel worlds. If they could make it more clear, I think that would be a huge advantage, you know? So that's what I'd like to see, and I'd also like to see some of the cut content from the original come back, you know? That'd be great. Damn, they must be... Do I have a Bright Splitter also, or no, not really? What can he use that's good? Battle Axe might be good. Ferocious Fangs. Yeah, I'll just use Ferocious Fangs. I like them to flesh out the characters too, but I feel like that's a given. Like, they're definitely going to do that with each of the new remakes. They did it with DQ2, they'll probably do it with the other ones as well. These guys are tough, actually. If the optional tablets don't scale, it's gonna be super boring because I'm already so powerful. They should scale. I feel like those are the ones that should scale, the optional ones. It only makes sense, you know? She hid in the well.
What?
Dude just sleeping. Where are the monsters? Where's that multi-sword ability? Doesn't she have that? Sword dance. Doesn't he have multi-heal? Shoot. Okay, so I'll have to do Battle Dance again. Let's see. I've always been curious to know your opinion on the Disgaea and the Final Fantasy games. Love your DQ videos. Big hug from Europe. Appreciate it. So I've played most of the Disgaea games. Actually, you know, I've actually gotten some early access to some of the Disgaea games because Nippon Ichi Software does that thing. I played 4, 5, 6 was that one 3D one, right? I don't think I played 7, but I played 4, 5, and 6. And I think they're pretty cool. I like the style of them. I enjoy the whole tactics aspect of the games. So I do like that series quite a bit. I like some Final Fantasy games. I was playing the Final Fantasy Tactics game recently, and I thought that was really good. So that was a cool game. Yeah. Favorite DQ overworld theme? I have to think about that. I have to go through each of them in my head. There's 1, 2's pretty decent, but probably not my favorite. 3's decent, but not my favorite. 4's really good. 5 is also really good. I can't quite remember 6's at the moment. 7's not my favorite. 8, I think 8's got a lot of nostalgia for me. Mostly because that was like my first Dragon Quest game, and wandering around the world and hearing that sort of tranquil music, it's really nice, you know? It might be 8, honestly. Also, I do have a soft spot for 11's battle theme, even though people are always crapping on 11's soundtrack. I think that, not the battle theme, the overworld theme, because I do think that they really cook with the overworld theme. The overworld theme in 11's really good. It feels very, like, adventure-y, you know? Alright, we gotta go to the volcano. I'd like for the party chat to further build up the Hero and Ashland's budding relationship. Honestly, I think 6 needs to add to the party chat as well, because if you've played the DS versions, playing 5 and then going straight to 6 is a little bit disappointing, because 6 does not have as much party chat as 5. 5 has way more. 6 barely has any party chat, and it is disappointing to try to talk to your characters in that game and see that they don't have anything to say ever. That'd be one major thing I'd want them to correct in the remake. Yeah, but let me open that treasure chest in the corner first before we go. Two is interesting because it has 3 different overworld themes. A lot of Dragon Quest games have multiple overworld themes, depending on if you're alone and if you have your full party. Like, DQ4 has a really good overworld theme. I really like DQ4's overworld theme, honestly. I think that might objectively be the best one, because you have the party's not complete overworld theme. There's like so many, actually, because I think there's one for Mina and Maya, there's one for Tornico, there's one for Solo when he doesn't have the complete party, and then there's one for when his party's complete, right? So DQ4 actually has the most amount of overworld themes.
Oh.
And 6 should better tie into the trilogy. I think with 6 they could easily set it up as the true prequel to Dragon Quest IV. It could actually explain a lot. They could explain, you know, the Zenithians better. They can explain the equipment, where it came from, the nature behind it. There's so much they could do with a 6 remake. The 6 remake, right? It reminds me of the 2 remake in that there's tons of potential there, especially for the greater universe of Dragon Quest, just making everything fit together better. That they could really do a lot with that, you know. Yeah, 4 and 5 do have a stronger connection. 6 it's like a light prequel. It's a prequel in that it's obvious that it is one when you pay attention, but it doesn't outwardly say it, you know? It's pretty much a fan theory that 6 is a prequel to 4 and 5. It's never been confirmed. It's never been outright confirmed. Like, Hori never actually said that, hey, 6 is a prequel to 4. He never said it. Nobody involved with Dragon Quest has ever said it, you know?
Understood.
Yep, like it's like I said, they do need to flesh out 6 as a prequel to 4 and 5 better, because as it stands, dude, bro just fell into the volcano. As it stands, it is a prequel, but not a confirmed prequel. It's like obviously a prequel, but they never outright said it, and it's never outright been confirmed. I would like a actual confirmation that 6 is a prequel to 4 and 5. That would make the game for me, you know, if they could do something along the lines of that. They could explain the lore of 4 and 5 a little bit better. Right, and like, the equipment doesn't make sense either, because then it's like, okay, you need to be a Zenithian descendant to use the equipment, and then they've also broken this rule before. There's like a guy in Dragon Quest IV who was originally the owner of the Zenithian armor, and he was able to use the equipment. Is he a part Zenithian? Yeah, you have the Dragon Quest IV tie-in novel, which retconned it to make him into a Zenithian. Things like that, right? But DQ6 needs to explain all this stuff. It actually needs to explain all this stuff. And then there's like, oh, is this a dream? Is this real, you know? Fireblade. There's so many unanswered questions in 6. That's why 6 is very intriguing to me. Can we, like, get rid of all the... Wasn't there an ability to let me get rid of all that stuff? Anyway, I'll just do Battle Dance. Disruption Wave. That's right. What are you gonna do now, huh? Screw Dull Dance. Here. I really just need to keep jumping on the hole, don't I? Is that how it works? That is literally Majin Buu. Like, I'm not even kidding. That is exactly the same. The delusionist.
That is a nice surprise.
Dude, there's a gem slime there. Well, too bad. This. Open those treasure chests. The magma staff, is that better than what she's got currently? It's not, right? Oh, it is. That's way better.
Oh.
Alright, so we got a boss coming up, which means...
Sure.
Well, I guess I should keep Sage. There's not much you can really do. That hole's definitely warrants some investigation. Is he even equipped with good armor? Haywire helm, that might be useful. I think we're good. Yeah, I think we're good. She's not really using charm attacks, is she? She's gonna be using like the Ripple Rapier. Let's see. Fireblade might actually kick some ass. Yeah, I think she'd be pretty good with that. Just Thunderbolt Blade would be good. Yeah, this all looks good to me. fine. Four parts of themselves. Alright, well, we can beat him. We can beat him easy. We got all his power. Of course, Ruff's a bit weak, but if we had Mervyn right now, we'd be able to kick some ass. This would be easy. What if you got to this part of the game and Maribel had no Frizz spells at all, or she never learned Kerfrizzle? How would this scene play out then? I wonder. Is it even possible to get this far without ever having Kerfrizzle? There's a fire spirit. Go. Let's go. We're gonna fight the fire spirit. Damn, bro's just aura farming there. Holy crap. Freeze blocker. Damn, okay.
Watch me move.
What's he weak against? Probably an ice move, which we don't have. That didn't really hurt at all. Oh, gee, I didn't want to do that. Crap. That was crap. I shouldn't have done that. I should have done the divide instead. That was stupid. Alright. Damn, nice. Damn. She doesn't have Hustle Dance, does she? Nope. But she has multi-heal, so... Wow, look at that. Okay. Sage's Breath. Screw your freaking thing. Oh, it doesn't work on bosses is the worst part. Damn, that is so powerful. I freaking completely clocked that. Okay. Okay, missed. Nice. Elementary.
Let's go!
The shift buff. Damn it!
Thank you!
I'm getting magical class of the rough. Yeah, because it's useful for the fight is the thing. That's why I'm going for it. Like, I'm gonna use muscle dance on this boy. I feel like I'm destroying this guy so too much. It's not even hard. Look at this. This is probably gonna kill him. See that shit? That was awesome. Completely destroyed him. I destroyed the fire spirit in the first try, no problem, no sweat at all. This is the power of the hero. Absolutely mogged him. Not even trying. Yeah, Disruptive Whip does not work on any of these bosses. Could it be him? We need all 4 great spirits. There are spirits in the desert. It's interesting, there's kind of like foreshadowing towards the whole 4 elements thing. Like, they kind of hint at it if you look at each of the islands that you visit and notice that they're all based on a certain element. A great power has risen from the ocean. Bro, he's literally just a Dragon Ball Z character. I feel like I'm gonna just steamroll the rest of the game with the current loadout I've got. Seems like a done deal. Fire amulet. I'm starting to think of if hero is even the right class to give Aisha. I feel like something a little more. Because what does she even do with hero? Like, she doesn't even do anything with it except for Kabuff, I guess. But I need something that can sap too. You know? I need someone who can sap. I don't think Druid can do that, can it? Like, who has sap? Only Mage has sap. I want to be able to sap the enemy, you know, sometimes. What does Druid have? Doesn't even have sap. I think I found my best vocations for everyone, honestly. I made Maribel into a Druid. And I made a Druid hero, I made Aisha into a Dancer hero, and then Oster and Mervyn are both champion heroes. That's essentially what's going on.
Hey! I know.
Yeah, let's go to Pilchard Bay. So if I leave this place, what would happen then? You can't use the carpet because of everything that's going on. I suppose what I can do is use a teleportal. The one that's up here.
Oh.
It'll definitely be interesting when we get to the optional tablets, you know. Those will be pretty cool. Right, you can't... I completely forgot we were in the past because it's like hard to tell sometimes. Because there's two different characters with the same name, Palmana. Like, how am I supposed to know? At least with Jackie and Jacqueline, they made it obvious, you know?
Oh. My.
Enormous warship.
Hey!
We need to check out the warship then.
Really?
I wonder about that warship. We did see a frozen warship earlier in the playthrough. It did spark that curiosity.
No.
Probably should have healed, but whatever. I'm unstoppable.
Oh.
Or rather, investigate this here warship then. Let's send children to do our work. Damn, okay. Tar. Yeah, we were maxing out the vocations. We were grinding at the beginning of the stream, and most of them are done. Most of the ones we care about. I don't know if I'm gonna max out every single one of them, but for now we're pretty good to go. I feel like I can take on any boss at this point because we have all the moves we want. See, I didn't want to get over leveled.
Can it be 2 years since Captain Sharkeye agreed to head the Royal Fleet? What he and his crew have achieved is truly remarkable. Alas, no matter how many monsters the crew of the Sea Dragon defeat, they seem to come back in ever greater numbers.
Yes. I rather fear our successes have drawn unwanted attention from the forces of evil. Perhaps this was to be expected. And rumor has it that the reckless devil intends to deliberately draw the master of all monsters to a distant corner of the ocean and finish this once and for all.
But Your Majesty, that is unspeakably dangerous. Captain Sharkeye may be a mighty pirate, but he cannot hope to go toe-to-toe with the Demon King. Especially not now. Why, it was only last night that Lady Anais announced she was with child.
I share your concerns, believe me. Alas, he's not a man whose mind can be changed.
Ha! Ye know me better than my own dear mother, Your Majesty. And you understand the situation as well as I do. If naught is done, 'tis only a matter of time before your kingdom gets gobbled up by the darkness. There's no altering my course now. 'Tis set, and that's the end of it. If we don't make a stand, there'll be no future for any of us.
It seems we cannot change your mind. Well then, on behalf of myself and my subjects, let me express my utmost gratitude to you.
Ah, ye silver-tongued devil, ye. I can see why they made ye captain of this fair realm. Now listen. We're having ourselves a little shindig on the Sea Dragon this evening to celebrate Ananias' news. Be there? Or I'll kill all the lot of ye.
If we can't put a bit more wind in these sails, the monsters will be upon us before we put more than a few leagues between ourselves and Buckingham. Set a course to the southwest. Avast rigging! Time to put an end to your daydreaming and get to work. Send all except the fighting men below decks. Aye, aye, Mr. Tar.
Captain Sharkeye, I'm here as a representative of the Kingdom of Buckingham. Myself and my men wish to fight alongside you in your final battle, and we will not take no for an answer.
Ha ha! If there's one thing I've learned these past few years, it's that you Buckingham boys are a stubborn bunch. You're welcome along on this voyage. Though I've an idea you'll be regretting your pig-headedness before our journey's through. Truth is, we've little hope of victory in the battle ahead. After all, the Demon King possesses a power beyond all reckoning. But even should he best us, we'll not go down without landing a broadside or two. We can but try. And if you Buckingham boys are of a mind to join us on the road to hell, far be it from me to stop ye.
We've nothing to fear, Captain. The water spirit'll see that we don't perish. We'll send those monsters to Davy Jones's locker, and ye'll be back in Buckingham at Lady Ananias' side in no time.
Ha ha! That's the spirit, shipmate! Now, I'd best be going above, casting a weather eye over the waves. Ahoy there, Mr. Tar! Anything to report?
Monsters, Captain Sharkeye. Hordes of the scurvy dogs, as far as the eye can see.
Ha ha! Just as I predicted. Let's hope the Demon King himself soon shows his filthy fizzog.
Aye, aye, Captain. We're right beside you, all away and ready for anything. There's not a man among us who'd go back on the oath we swore. The spirit mark ye, Captain. She mark ye out for greatness.
Tar, lad. The mark upon my skin. Tain't complete. 'Tis but a portion of the full sign of the water spirit. We may yet find that the power of the sea ain't mine to command. But even should it prove to be so, I'll lead my men to a glorious end! We'll throw mud in that demonic dog's eye before we go. I'll see to that.
Belay there, Captain. I'll not hear such talk. You'll be back in Buckingham with your beloved Ananias before you know it. We all will. Ye've an unborn child who needs ye. And a crew here on the Sea Dragon who needs ye just as much.
Where would I be without ye, Tar? Ye sentimental old fool, ye. I need you salty sea dogs no less than ye need me. Ye've made me what I am. But I'll not always be here. I can only hope that one day my boy will take the helm in me place. You know, Tar, I had a dream last night. I saw him, all grown, a strapping young lad, even without his father. And you know what he wished for? I wish that he'd one day find himself among a crew of square-rigged souls, every bit as faithful as yourselves. Yeah, that's enough talk of dreams and the like. No good will come of it. Make ready to engage the enemy! Aye, aye, Captain! The men are all at battle stations. Avast, ye scurvy dogs! All hands on deck! Prepare to fire on my command! Don't let them catch ye unawares now, boys! Ready! Aim! Fire!
Okay, so...
Damn, a freaking dream. That's crazy. Dude, I hate Sharkrai's voice so much, dude. I hate his voice so much. I can't be the only person who thinks his voice sounds so weird, right? Yar! Like, it's so ridiculous. Okay, we're gonna talk to Shark Guy. We're actually gonna go talk to Shark Guy, you guys. Wow.
Captain Shark Guy, we brought you the boy and his crew, as requested.
Very good, Mr. Riggin. Now back to your post.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Good day to ye, lad. And to your shipmates. Let me start by apologizing for the welcome ye received. The sea dog who cast down your rope is a rough old salt, but his heart's in the right place. Now, Maya Maid's been telling me a little of your adventure so far, and of what else has been afoot in the world. 'Tis bone-chilling indeed to think we've been adrift so long, senseless and soulless, without ever making port. I believe we're beginning to put it all square in our minds. But I confess, I find it all a little hard to countenance. Could the sea dragon truly have been frozen solid for centuries? I'll not say it's impossible, of course. There's little I'd put past that scurvy scoundrel, the Demon King. But still. Anyway, enough of that. I hear you've made quite a habit of saving all the places of the world from peril. And if my sources speak truly, one of these was the Kingdom of Buckingham. Is that correct? Then the king would have given ye a little something by way of thanks. The Sea Serpent Saber. 'Tis a unique trinket, to be sure. 'Twas gifted to our ancestors by the very water spirit herself. I entrusted it to Buckingham's care on the morning myself and the lads set off for our final battle. I've no doubt that he passed it on to ye, knowing that somehow, someday, our paths might cross. Would ye be so kind as to show it to me? A glimpse of it'll go a long way to proving that what ye've all been telling me's the truth. It takes a brave man indeed to toy with Captain Sharkeye. But I'm in no mood for tomfoolery. I'll ask ye again, and ye'll answer me truthfully this time. Would ye be so kind as to show it to me? Aye. 'Tis the saber, all right. Then there's very little doubt in your story. Which means that Anais, my dear Anais, is long since... Come. I need to talk to ye man to man. It seems we know now what brought us this far. The question is, what course to chart from here on out? How to escape these dark doldrums in which we find ourselves becalmed. Tain't all doom and gloom, of course. We're no longer frozen solid, for one thing. If only we'd not been encased in that accursed ice for so damned long. I'll not be meeting my Ananias again anytime soon. Do me a favor. Hold the saber aloft once more. That marquee bear, lad. 'Tis the watermark, there's no doubt. Which can only mean... the arm! It burns!
I trust you can hear me. You who are the last hope of the Almighty. You who have brought light into this world of darkness. You who have been chosen. You who awoke the fire spirit. Your power is great indeed. The awakening of my other siblings may not be beyond you. I am the water spirit. For many centuries have I slept, but always have I watched over you. Now I too await my awakening. Fire, earth, wind, wake first my fellow spirits from their slumber. When you have done so, come to Rainbow Cove, sea serpent saber in hand. Summon the power of all three spirits and call to me. Water brings life, earth nurtures it, wind carries it, and fire allows it to flourish. And when all is ended, life returns to water. The four great spirits shall free you from this world of darkness. I am the water spirit, and I await my awakening here beneath the ocean waves.
What's this? The mark on my arm is up and disappeared. And it's as I thought. As me dreams suggested. You are my heir. My duty. The one myself and my crew were unable to fulfill. 'Tis yours now. The watermark on your arm. 'Tis complete now. And your course is clear. You're to do as the water spirit said, and track down the wind and earth spirits. There isn't a moment to lose. The flames we saw burning in the Shrine of Mysteries should lead ye to them. Fire, wind, earth, and water. Rouse all four spirits from their slumber, and this world will be free of this accursed darkness at last. So let's set sail for the island of Estard without further delay, shall we? We'll take care of the navigation, lad. You can spend the night in your cabin. By the time ye wake up in the morning, we'll have arrived.
Well, that was quite a cutscene right there. Shark Eye and the hero are connected. They're connected. Now people think, oh, is Oster Shark Eye's descendant? No, he's not his descendant. Oster is actually just Shark Eye's son straight up. Somehow, as a fetus, he teleported hundreds of years into the future into another woman. I shit you not, that is what happened in the game. That's actually what happened, okay? And that's your dad. You have 2 dads in this game. Isn't that wild? You have 2 dads and 2 moms. So yeah, I'm gonna inherit this sweet boat. It's pretty nice. Honestly, cool pad to chill in. He finally met his dad.
Oh.
Shark Eye came back with the milk. Finally. All right. Old Salty. He was a spit of you when he was a lad. See, Shark Eye is Oster's dad. He's literally his father.
Oi.
Every Dragon Quest game should let you walk around a boat like this. Books to read. Damn, that was like a suicide note. Alright. Cat and Tibbs. Yeah, so this game actually does say that you're the heir. It's pretty interesting.
Oh.
Oh.
This boat is huge. It's like a whole fortress basically. Well, we should probably get back to Estard now. I'd like to talk to everyone. Have we met someone before? Or your wife died like 300 years ago, okay? She's not around anymore. Which hero of all the DQ games do I think is the strongest? I think it's this guy I'm playing as right now, this little guy, Oster. I think he might be the strongest Dragon Quest character. Actually. Yeah, the 2 casts definitely are chosen ones. They definitely have a kind of power. And then 11, you're straight up like a otherworldly being in 11, and you have like these insane powers of time travel and all sorts of stuff. Never seen a more chosen one hero over 11. 7, you feel like a normal guy, you know, even though you're not at all. You are chosen in 7 as well. We're gonna go to Estard now. I'm back, Mom. My so-called mother. Who didn't realize, she didn't even notice that one day she woke up and she was already 4 months pregnant. Or she was like 5 months pregnant. Just one day she just woke up and she was like that. She never even noticed. That's canonically the lore here, you know? It's like, it makes you wonder, like, how does this happen, you know? Could Oster be Mindenhall's 9,999 damage on Bridal Blade? Yeah, he could, because he has that, you know why he could? Because he has this. Disruptive Wave, okay? Bye to all your buffs, buddy. Like, he can do that to anybody, technically. He could do that to Prince of Midenhall. So yeah, I think he would. I think he would whoop the Midenhall like crazy. This guy actually is the strongest. You can turn Oster into anybody in the entire Dragon Quest franchise. He essentially has unlimited potential. He can become anyone. There's no limit to his power. He might very well be the most powerful hero in the entire franchise. Why are you staring at a rock wall?
Oh.
Someone from the castle. Are we still fully healed? Yeah, we are. It is a crazy take on the Divine Birth. Like, I know this game is supposed to be very much rooted in Christianity, Abrahamic faiths, but I guess they're trying to do the Immaculate Birth by making it so that he is a time-traveling baby. That's how it happened. The baby traveled through time. You know? Interesting how they did that. What about the Celestian? The Celestian is definitely top 5, I'd say. I'd say he's one of the most powerful. I'd say, ironically, the Erdricks might not be the most powerful characters in the game, even though they have the best, you know, lore and story and, you know, all that, right? I wouldn't say they're the most powerful. It's definitely the most powerful Dragon Quest hero has to be someone who can change their vocation and learn new skills and mix and match and get new abilities. So it's someone like this guy, and his feats are also really insane considering the kind of enemies he goes up against and their sort of lore implications. There's a lot to think about regarding this, you know? Yeah. Anyway, that was a lot to take in. That was a really good, good old playthrough today. We did a lot today. We fought Orgodamir, we found out about the Almighty and the Four Spirits, defeated one of the spirits, met our long-lost father who was frozen in ice over hundreds of years. Pretty crazy to think about. All that's left is to meet the other spirits, all 3 of the next spirits, and, you know, see what happens next. So, I want to thank everyone for joining me tonight. We're going to call it here for the night. I hope you all enjoyed watching me play Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, and hopefully next time we might beat the game. I think we're very close to beating the entire game, so I'm thinking next time we will beat Dragon Quest VII Reimagined, hopefully. So yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Take care. Bye.